Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Breasting, what the hell? Han. Yeah, that's fucking lit. That's lit. 24 months. Alright. I was thinking I needed a coffee, but what a great start to the stream. That just freaking... This little fucking... A robo chaos has really brought me to life. Alright, so we got this poke bowl here today. Spicy crab, edamame, tuna, salmon, the whole 9 yards. I'm going to probably eat that halfway through the stream once Anissa is ready to take over, speech-wise. Hey, Bulldogs. Hey, Lane. Hey, Weist Gulf. What the hell is WASG? Is that Warsaw Gulch? I don't know what that means. What does WASG stand for? Ooh, Muda Cow. Thank you, Muda Cow. Today, guess how much I effing lifted on my deadlift. Today, I was freaking lifting heavy. I mean, it might not be impressive. We're doing sets of 6, 4, 2, 2. Not in kgs. You can't talk in kgs because I won't be able to well, I guess I can. Let me see. Okay. I can do kgs. Nah, not 415. A little bit lower than that. Take 100 pounds off of that, and you have it. Well, actually, take 90 pounds off of that, and you have it. It is 325 pounds. Yes, Sammy Randa, you got it, as I was saying it. Yeah, 325. I could definitely do more, but that's like I'll say that's a pretty easy 325. I was going up fast, and I was strong. Yeah. It's nice, though. I couldn't lift that much on because we use the trap bar, which is the one that, like, you lift up from these sides, like this. This is what it looks like. You go... The other one's kind of awkward because you have to bend over like this, and you have to keep the bar like right in line with your body. It's super uncomfortable. But the trap bar lets you lift like a hell of a lot more, and it feels good. Hell yeah, Sammy Randa. That's a straight as fuck back. We don't squat, and I don't think we've been doing too many squats. All of our squats lately have been like with free weights and things like that. I think, yeah, just we've been doing a lot of lunges. We are lunging with like the safety bar, the one that kind of goes over your shoulders and goes out like that. They're called hex bars. Let me look that up, because I know there's a bunch of different variations. Yeah, I mean, you can call them hex bars for sure. What did I just get done calling them? Fuck, it like completely evaporated out of the gray matter of my brain. How much do you weigh? I haven't weighed myself in ages, but I think right now I'm trap bar, right? I think right now I might be between 165 and 168. Oh yeah, trap bar. I mean, I guess it's all the same thing. Hex, I guess you would call it that for its shape, right? It makes a hexagonal shape. Um, man, rootkit, that was like a very large block of text. Yeah, there's a ton of different bars in the gym. I love it. Yeah, there's so many different ones. It's like we're very fortunate we have a strength gym with all the different bars. We've gone to a couple of different ones while we've been traveling, and some of the ones we go to, they don't have the things we're used to, and it makes the whole process like a hell of a lot harder. Because it's like, I mean, it's probably good for us because it's like a fresh, you're hitting new muscle groups and you're having to do things a little bit differently, so you probably get a better lift out of it. But yeah, you become a little bit more accustomed, and I don't know, it's pissed me off. Oh shit. Sorry guys, I just noticed like a new panel in my stream manager. Cool. Hey, Arobo, welcome. Do you do calisthenics? I don't know what is calisthenics. I don't think we do. We stretch. We do a lot of stretching before. We don't always do it after. I just barely got back from my trip to Montreal. I've missed out on your stream, brother. Well, welcome back, John Bingo. John Bingo. Thank you, Bella. We haven't been streaming too hard because we've been in the midst of travel as well, but it's been going well. I think we've been doing a couple of Diablo streams with Dane, and today we're going to be doing a WoW stream with Anissa. Oh, also, I have a fucking black eye. I don't know if you guys can see this. It's a little bit subtle, but I don't know how I got it. I don't know if I was punching myself in my sleep or if the dog did it, but something hurt me, and I'm not aware of what or who it is. Welcome, Whacker Dad from Pennsylvania, land of the hoagie. Hell yeah. I love hoagies. I love grinders. I love substitute teachers, etc., etc. Yeah, Fiona might be... I don't know. I could see easily getting punched awake and not knowing what woke me up. I could easily see that happening. Hey, Atticus. Yeah, Matt Watson, represent. The other day, Anissa and I were out and about, and I had the Matt Watson shirt on, and she had an Alex Ernst fight t-shirt. So there's these two kind of chungussy guys just like on our shirts, like going, whoa, what's up? I think we were actually wearing it during Pride Day, or during at least the Pride Parade shit in Seattle. And see, we were walking around with those, and we had our Crocs on. We looked like, I don't know if we looked super out of place or comfortably in place. Thank you, Ingo. Yeah, two prideful boys, true. Lately, I haven't been wearing my Crocs in sport mode, but Anissa has been. So at least one of us is ready to deal with confrontation. Hey, Grizzly Bears, welcome back. Yeah. What else? Yeah, I have green Crocs with little gibbets, cute little gibbets. I want to make my own gibbets because I have this 3D printer, and I feel like that would be a little fun project, creating little gibbets. Dude, yeah, you don't want to pay a premium for Crocs. I think getting Crocs at Ross is the right move, or Marshall's, because we've gone into a Crocs store, and man, it feels like you're walking into a different world. You're like, what the fuck is this? you guys aren't actually making money with this shit, right? Like, all your money's in gibbets, right? You're just selling the gibbets for like a small bag of fucking pins, basically, even cheaper than pins, for like $20 or $30. The Crocs store is a Florida vacation classic. We've only gone to Tampa when we've been in Florida, and I haven't seen a Crocs store around. We'll look for it next time. Money for a Crocs gibbet that says ding. That's a good idea. Oh, that's... Okay, business idea, guys. By the way, I want to have like a whole business stream where I pitch y'all my business ideas. That way they don't sit in my head. And you guys might be able to make a bag. You have a service where you turn streamers emojis into gibbets for Crocs. And you just churn out these fucking, you know, Hassan, or I don't know who has popular, XQC. I can't even think of an XQC emoji, but clearly you guys like using them. Twitch users. Clearly Twitch users like to use them. And then you just freaking, you load up the damn, whichever, and it's kind of like undercover, right? Only Twitch people are going to know where those emojis are from, or emotes. That's what they're called, emotes. You could also do like little bracelets. It's like, you know, where there are little beads with the different emotes on there. No, definitely don't get YouTubes on this. They'll fucking... No. They're doing fine. They're doing just fine. Someone else needs to get on that. Yeah, nice little hee-hee. Nice little hoo-hoo. Put a little nice little hee-hee on my Crocs. Can we get a little hoo-hoo? Can we get a little Tyler 1 emote on some Crocs? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Sloppy. Welcome back, Sloppy. Oh, man. P.O. Trunks was saying some fucking a different ass language in the chat. That's blowing my mind. I haven't seen a different language in chat. Yeah, the smork emoji would be good. Emote. Fuck, I keep saying that. There's emoji, emote, emoticon. Emote. Okay. I can remember that. Please keep it English for the mods. Yes, I do agree. Keep it English for the mods. Otherwise, we have to translate everything. Oh, that's another thing. So I was going through the iDubbbz community tickets for everyone's like random snack suggestions that they make. And once I get enough of these, I'll make a video. I also have some of my own that I think would go well. But some people didn't include pictures, and I really want pictures for some of these things. But I came up with a solution. I went on this stupid fucking AI art website, and I just basically typed in the prompt of like whatever the person put in as the food. Like I think one of them was, let me see it. Oh yeah. Okay, I got the best damn recipe ever. It's called Chicken Things, and you put canned chicken, cream cheese inside of crescent rolls. So I just typed that in the prompt, and it basically made what looked like a delicious little snack. I can mod for you in Croatian. No, it's That's no. We have to get to an obscene amount of viewers for it to be a relevant thing for me to get a mod who's solely doing Croatian moderation. Yo, we make those. Yeah, those chicken things are already called chicken nuggets. No, this is meant to be like an easy at-home sort of, kind of like a poverty snack. It needs to be like easy and with like kind of not necessarily leftover things, but it's got to be, you know, like my snack is essentially chili dogs without the hot dog part. I lay out hot dog buns, like 2 of them or however many is left. They could be stale, they could not be. It doesn't matter because you slop chili over the top of the buns and then some cheese on top of that. So you're just eating chili bread, chili cheese bread. Yeah, I mean, you could call it Sloppy Joe. It isn't technically. Sloppy Joe is like Manwich. Sloppy Joe, you take Manwich, a can of Manwich, and you put that in between 2 buns. You know, that's a specific thing. This is like, how do I use up leftovers or the last 2 buns? I came back to chili cheese bread, and I'm kind of about it. Yeah. Manwich is very good. I want Manwich to be like inside of a crescent roll. That'd be good. Give an AI all your leftover ingredients and have it make the creation. I mean, it can definitely give you like an idea. Oh, I did put the turkey pickle wrap in there. That's definitely one of them. Dude, it did it perfectly. The AI didn't miss. AI is too nebulous. The fucking, like, the app, Mid-Journey, it just created, like, what would be a pickle tortilla turkey wrap. The problem is, so this is why I want people to submit pictures, is because when you put these recipes through the AI, it gives you the most whack, I shouldn't say the most whack. That's not a word I use. When you put the prompt in there, it gives you crystal clear, hyper realistic images of these things, and I don't want that. It's been really hard to get the AI to like replicate like a 2016 iPhone picture. Like I want that quality in like a poorly lit kitchen at 1 a.m. Like that's the picture that I want you guys to send when you're sending in pictures of your special treats. Yeah. We had that bread and honey/bread and mustard poverty meal. I don't know. That sounds. You had me at poverty meal. Stovetop box stuffing and then pour cream of chicken soup onto it. That would be very good. I feel like any of the box stuffing, I'm so about. Minnesota salad. Screen Crush did a great story about, short video about AI you might enjoy. Use it as a tool. I mean, that's how people should be using it, and I think that's how I think the most successful people right now are going to be using it as a tool. So you can, if you want to send any recipes with pics, you just have to open a ticket in the iDubbbz Discord. There should be some sort of area for that. We could probably make that ticketing thing like a little bit easier. But you put in the ticket. you're a line cook at a fine dining restaurant, but you make that shit at home. Okay, I like that. The food review section, I believe. Okay, cool. I haven't had pineapple marshmallow salad, but that's kind of like an ambrosia type thing. I'm writing down all the weird Midwestern recipes. There's also one Anissa and I saw called like Snickers salad, and it was like a Snickers bar that you chop up and you mix it with like cut up Granny Smith apples and some more kind of sweet things. I mean, it looked good, but it's just so different and weird. I really do like all of the ones that are named after the location. Oh, Cincinnati chili, Minnesota casserole. I want it to be even more specific than that. Like, it should be your, podunk town in Minnesota. Like, I grew up in this city called Oceanside. If we named something Oceanside casserole, I love it because it's like, you don't know if it's like a legitimate cuisine from your region or if it's like an Urban Dictionary like slur. Not a slur, but like a, what do you call it? A sex act, like an obscene sex act. Naples, Florida ketchup salad. Yeah, exactly. Naples, Florida ketchup salad. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get any results for that, but I know you're just doing a meme. Anissa, are you ready to call? Yeah, sure. Did you know that the English call whipped cream squirty cream? No, they do not. Oh man, I've got to test that. Squirty cream. All right, I'm calling you. Hey, Uncle Wooga.
Hello?
Greetings. Greetings.
I don't like that, like, it was a Chinese and now it's squirty cream.
I prefer squirty cream.
I do too. But when does it end?
I know.
Spotted dick. Squirty cream.
Mummy's Milkies.
Puppycock milk.
Puppycock milk. Foamed cowy creamy.
Mummy's cummies. That's like a cookie. Yeah. Mummy's cummies is my favorite cookie.
You guys in Canada have some like items that to me scream that like a British. They're like a British item, like crispers, and
yeah,
I feel like in the UK they would call them crispers. Crispy nummies.
It's like Stewie Griffin.
Well, he's British, so that's good.
Crispy nummies.
Gooseberry fool.
Are you daft? Bring me my cummy mummies, my crispy nummies.
Wait, what is a gooseberry fool? That's a real thing? Oh my god.
You know where you got that
Gooseberry
from?
fool.
'Cause
By reading chat.
Oh, no, we've heard that before. Do
Have
you know
we?
where we've heard? Yeah.
Northern Lion?
Yes, when he was doing the food quizzes.
Oh.
And at the time you were like, "What the fuck?"
The fuck is a gooseberry fool? I mean, it's just fucking Greek yogurt with like a little bit of gooseberry on top. That's awesome.
What's it called? Gooey gooseberry?
No, just gooseberry fool.
Oh.
That's
Wait,
that's great. It's like a cool parfait that uses gooseberry. All
wait,
right.
I kind of eat gooseberry fool.
Yeah, you're a savant.
Yeah, of gooseberry fool.
You're a British loyalist.
Oh, I'm a British lawyer. Wait, no, I'm not. I am not a British lawyer.
She's a British lawyer.
Stop. That's so bad.
Yeah, what's gonna happen?
Do you even know what that means?
Yeah,
I'm not
the Irish are what gonna fucking
The Irish are gonna come after you. Your name's Ian. I'm Irish.
yeah.
I'm
gonna
Irish.
no. If I learn how to do what is the dance? If I learn how to Irish dance, I'm immune to any Irish attacks.
Do you know why? Do you know why modern Irish dancing, the arms are like strapped to the side, like very stiffly? You can't move your arms at all.
Yeah. So because, thank you, Starin Lees, for the Prime subscription, the Bezos box. Yeah, it's because when you do the Irish dance, the Irish jig, the Irish were in hiding.
Mm-hmm.
So if you saw them from far away in their houses or their churches, wherever they're dancing, they freaking dance with their feet. So you're like, oh, they must
Yeah.
not be dancing.
Yeah, that is why, because they were
Yeah.
getting killed. They were
Yes,
getting murdered.
exactly.
Cultural.
I listen to you when you tell me these things.
Nice little
The
Little-
grit.
1, 2, 3 you did there.
Yeah, exactly. The gritty is an Irish dance. Yeah. Originally, yes, you could say that. Me nan used to feed us grumbly bumblies for Sunday dinner.
Bumbly bumblies. Please, the jig.
All right,
Please.
all right. Please. This
Hit the
is what
whoa.
I think an Irish dance looks like.
Oh God, I'm so scared. Your name's Ian. Please do it. Okay.
And you have to have your hands back here, otherwise you're gonna get caught
No,
by the
to your
British
side.
loyalists.
Put them to your side.
Like
Like-
this?
No, flat. Flat to your side.
Like this.
No. Put your hand. Yeah. There you go. And then turn your palms in so they're facing your. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And now 1, 2, 3.
It feels like doing this move is a bit like is like a little too militaristic.
No, I mean you're doing. Well, I mean that's the point because you don't. You're supposed to look stiff. All the movement is in the bottom part of your legs. And you have to. The way that you're doing it, I don't know. You're doing a bit of like a shuffle. It's you have like a lead pointed toe a lot of the time.
A lead pointed toe.
And your feet are turned out. And you can look up a 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, you do. You go on your toe.
1, 2, 3. 1.
No, that's
It's a little bit
ballet.
of a ballet move.
No, you're doing ballet right now.
Okay,
A
well.
1, 2, 3 is like a. Do you want me to show you in the background? Not on camera,
Not
but
on
I'll
camera?
show you so you can see it. I'll show you. I'll be
Okay.
right back, just to show you.
She thinks she's not gonna be on camera. How freaking funny is that?
But it looks like this.
What the heck? That's just a lot of jumping.
No, you do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's just a fancier gritty.
No.
Okay. We'll do a whole series on this, breaking it down.
You do it.
Do it?
Yeah, do it.
Okay. She basically did this. She did a 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. A 3, 2, 1.
That's really. I mean, that's okay.
A 3,
Your
2,
name's-
1.
Your name's Ian, so you have to learn how to Irish dance. There you go, kinda.
A 1, 2. A 1, 2, 3. Feet out a little bit.
Yeah, feet out. Like, you know how? So every time my Ian comes over to my house, my mom always says to him, "You would have made an amazing Irish dancer. You would have been a great Irish dancer." And it's because his feet. He's got such outturned feet usually when he walks.
I'll have to come up with a new gritty. An Irish-inspired gritty.
I mean, that's pretty good. I kind of like that.
Thank you. Get sturdy? I don't know how to do that. Seamus O'Gwitty.
Seamus O'Gwitty.
Hello, guys. It's me. British Seamus O'Gwitty.
Southern Dublin. It's so interesting. When I first met Ian, I'll tell you guys, because his name was Ian, I thought his parents raised him in like Irish culture. So I was like, oh, we're gonna really connect, because I was like heavily raised in Irish culture because my grandparents left Ireland. But Ian was like, I didn't even know it was an Irish name. I don't even think you're Irish.
No, I'm not.
It's so hard for me to wrap my head around. That's crazy.
Yep. As American as they come.
Yeah. Ian, like, Teresa, Maureen, Ian, Egan,
Agatha.
Seamus, all super Irish names.
Tim Twat.
No.
So you're European? Yes, broadly speaking.
Broadly European, yeah. I thought we were really going to bond off that, because I was like, man, we can talk about how our families had to leave Ireland.
Sorry. But we can bond about the movement of body.
True. And
Yep.
I did by showing you the 1, 2, 3.
Yep. The pleasures of body movement.
What? What?
Hmm?
iDubbbz viewers also watch Butt Soap, Miss Graveheart, and Wreckful Rerun.
Nice.
Butt Soap?
Yeah.
Which one of you guys is watching Butt Soap?
It only takes one.
That's crazy.
Ian can twerk, I just know it. I can't actually, John.
No, you can. You got a good bend in your back.
Yeah, I'm sure that I can, but I just haven't put in too much effort into that talent yet.
Judgy, but asterisk slowly raises hand, asterisk. There who watches Butt Soap.
Oh, cool, Urban. Yeah, share us the tattoo journey.
Yes.
Just don't. My only advice, I know you're not asking for it, but I feel compelled. Well, it's your 31st birthday, so it's such a good time to get a tattoo. Man, that was like the same thing for me almost. I think I was 30.
Was 30.
Yeah. Such a
But
good time.
My advice is the first 15 minutes are the worst.
Yes.
So
it will get better.
Yeah, it gets better. The first 15 minutes are the shittiest.
But definitely go into it thinking that it's going to be the worst thing of your life.
Yeah.
And then, hopefully you get through it.
I mean, you will. You'll get through it.
Oh, yeah, but I was just going to say, as far as the idea goes, don't be too, don't fucking, be too anal about it, Cause
and trust your artist.
Yeah, because maybe you end up liking it and the whole thing, and you just want to keep going. So just don't think it's too important. Tattoos aren't important.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need to be important.
What's important is the experience and the vibe.
Yes. Kat says, when you only get small tattoos, so they're all only like 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah. I mean, if they're like thin lined, like maybe it's not that bad, but Yeah, that first 15, that's confidently where I'd say it goes. With all the tattoos I've gotten, like, first 15 is hell.
Yeah.
Start off with a tattoo on your foot. Uh, One of the worst places, that's what I did. Oh, man.
Oh man, Grizzly 6 hour session. I mean, that makes sense. Out of 6 hours, like 15 minutes could absolutely be the worst. Like, depending if they use like lidocaine or whatever it's called, spray, and also like depending on what kind of tattooing you're getting done. Like anything where they have to like work the skin to get like color gradients, or they're like, fuck yeah. I mean, the last 15 on a tattoo like that.
Callum from the corner. Thank you for the regular subscription. I love regular subscriptions.
My mom has a nerve disease and doesn't have pain on her right side. She just gets tattooed on that side. I mean, that's fucking cool.
That's really cool. That's like, yeah. I mean, I love the go with the flow mentality. It's like you never think having nerve damage would be a benefit to you in life, but she found a way for it to be a benefit.
Small perk. Yeah.
I love that.
A little bonus.
I just booted up the game, FYI.
I'm strolling around. Should I hearth
cool.
back to
A Gromgall? Yes, I
Yeah.
think you should.
Okay. I ate like a decent amount of my food. I'm content with the amount that I've consumed.
I just invited you, and just FYI, this wait, when is the next Booty Bay thing? It might be now. Let's try to get over there. I think we can get over there in time.
Okay.
To fight.
Fight.
So, just to update you guys with some things that you missed about in the game. I know a lot of you guys don't give a fuck, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. We taught Oleg rank 5 of Bite and Claw, so he now deals more damage. We've leveled up, so he now has rank 3 of Frenzy. And I made, with my leatherworking skill, I made these gauntlets. Shadow Skin gloves. Which are very good. They give me crit chance and 6 stamina. So, pretty elite.
Oh. We can tell them the story of this morning.
What specifically?
So me and Ian like to walk long distances to get to breakfast. It's just a good way to get our steps in the morning. Makes us like extra hungry. There's a diner right by like a grocery store that we like to shop at, that we really like. They make really good like Mexican breakfast items. And it's like just like a really, I don't know, it's a fucking nice diner. So we usually walk there, but over the last couple days or last couple weeks, I would say like it's gotten a little bit more uncomfortable to go, just because there are a lot of like people that are obviously struggling, especially in our economy, but like struggling also in the sense of like not feeling safe in their environment, obviously. So the last time we walked through there, usually I don't have a problem with it, but there was a fuck ton of cop cars. So we were like, what the hell is going on? And I guess there was a shooting. It was the second shooting in the past week. First shooting, it was just 2 random girls that got shot. And this one, somebody was trying to steal one of the unhoused people's bikes. And so the unhoused person shot him in the leg, which is like kind of fucking epic, because he didn't die or anything. He like managed to do better than what cops do and they're trained, but whatever. So we were like, oh, holy shit, like maybe this probably isn't like a good path for us to be walking. And I Googled, and it was like, you know, shop owners complaining about people being high and like wielding samurai swords and pipes and shit and walking around. And I read it and I was like, this is so dramatic. Like this is like typical like store owner that just like is annoyed that there's unhoused people in their area, so they're just like making up wild stories. Whatever. We go walking to the diner today. The walk there was fine. The walk back, we're crossing the street just as this gentleman wielding a metal pipe is going like buck wild, like trying to like he's like tapping the ground and like pointing at people and like trying to fuck them up. And I was like, oh, this is what the store owner was referring to. But we were already like kind of crossing the street, so we were like, well, what the fuck are we gonna do now? We just have to commit, because I feel like if we turn around, our backs are faced to this guy, and I really don't want to like be in that like situation. So he ended up crossing the street, and he crossed over to the food bank where like a bunch of people are just like standing around waiting for food. And this amazed me because like bro was like smacking the pipe around and like sticking it in the ground and then picking it up and like pointing at people like he was taunting them in WWE.
Yeah, well, it's like that, like holding out the pipe, like, hey,
come at me.
I mean,
and it was,
I couldn't even understand what he was saying. It was kind of just garbled.
And it was like one of those moments where I was like, man, I don't think we can walk this way anymore. I feel like this is like a warning sign. It just sucks. I don't know. Too bad. But we didn't instigate metal pipe guy, so I'm happy.
It was good. Oh, also, what had us a little bit more on edge is we saw a TikTok a few nights earlier where like rando gave like an unhoused person a samurai sword and said like, yeah, this is yours now, man. Go have fun. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, and then someone duetted it with like a bunch of fucked like chop marks in their body and in their arm and shit, and they were like, this literally like happened to me because I was attacked.
Oh, yeah. There's multiple TikTokers I've seen who were attacked on the street by random people with fucking samurai swords and just fucking whatever sharp metal objects are out there.
It just really sucks because I have like an unhoused relative that so we gifted him a bike, like this is a long time ago, maybe like 14 years ago now. We gifted him a bike, and it lasted all of like 2 weeks before someone tried to steal it off of him and just beat the absolute shit out of him. Like his teeth were gone, right? He had to go in the hospital and everything. It was so bad. And I understand, like, if you're unhoused, like, you want a weapon. The shitty thing is that you don't know who you're giving a weapon to, right? Like, is this an unhoused person that's going to use it? It's like giving it to anyone, right? Like, is this a person who's going to use this for self-defense, or did you just, like, arm some random person now with a samurai sword? Like, I don't know. It's very not good. Because, like, dude who shot dude in the leg that was, like, trying to take his bike or whatever, that's very different energy than, like, dude who's... Oh. This guy wants to fight?
Oh, no. Come on. He's a fucking level 60.
We can't fight him, huh?
No, we can't. He's giving us a chance to, like, leave. I'm gonna do /beg. No, what, babe? There's no point in doing that. We're just gonna fucking die. No, let's just leave. This is completely pointless. Bro, just, yeah. It would have been worth it if no one was here, but he's a fucking level 60. What a piece of shit.
Solution, give them all samurai swords. He's waving at us. What the hell?
Whatever. Fuck that loser.
But yeah, anyways, dude tapping a pipe on the ground, terrorizing the community.
Mm-hmm.
was a. Now we
Mm.
can't. I just feel like we can't go that way because clearly there are people tapping pipes up around.
Well, yeah, and there's been 2 shootings over there.
2 shootings in
Yeah.
under a week.
It's not very fun, if you ask me. Okay, these are... What the fuck is that? Are we getting attacked? Oh, I
think
am,
so.
yeah. But
We need to get out
where
of here.
the fuck... Oh, they're kind of hidden a little bit. Yeah,
How
let's
much
get
is
out of
a
here.
samurai sword? Couldn't you get a home for a month? Well, you have to understand that, like, getting a home, like, renting a place is, like... I can barely rent a place, like, with where I'm sitting at. Like, to rent a place right now is, like, very expensive. They want, like, work history. They want you to put a bunch of money up front. They want, like, good credit. Like, it's not like an unhoused person can just, like, even if you gave an unhoused person, like, $3,000, there's nowhere that they could rent. Or, like, very little. Very few
Also,
places.
that's just like... I don't know. That's kind of like...
Throwing their money away because it's like, what, you get to live in an apartment, sleep in a unfurnished apartment for
Well,
what, a
also,
month?
these aren't people who are, like, ready with a plan.
Yeah.
There's no, like... Their brain isn't even in plan mode.
No.
So how could you even suggest, like, yeah, okay, so this is the... It's just very, like... I don't know. That's a solution for someone who's, in maybe your position or my position, who's like, shit, what's the
That's
new
like-
plan to remain housed?
Yeah. Like, once you're out of housing, like, once you fall into that, you're pretty well fucked until, like, you have, like, a really good community support system around you, which is why we should be working on trying to build community and allow people to enter the community more easily. Like, most homeless people, they can't even get people to talk to them, let alone, like,
Yeah.
fucking give them a job or fucking see them as a person.
Well, and also initially, like, my instinct was to kind of, like, giggle at you referring, and people referring to, unhoused people as unhoused, rather than
Yeah.
just saying homeless.
Yeah.
But it is true. Like, these small fucking things do make a difference. Like, sure, it probably doesn't make too much of a difference in this fucking Twitch chat with 200 people who are housed, but I think it is important. It does, like, contribute to just, like, the callousness and shit when you... I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, obviously, but...
Well, it's what you're talking. Like, I guess the important thing to remember is that, like, there's certain terms that turn into a way that you can
Right.
dehumanize people, and the way that people see homeless people,
Right.
like the culture that's been built around that, like how people view them, it's not like good, right?
Right, you were
You're
trying...
to
Yeah, I was going to say,
make them a
you were
human.
trying to describe that situation as, like, unsafe,
Yeah.
but you don't want to say that, like, yeah, these people who don't have homes are unsafe.
Yeah.
It's like, that's
'cause-
so shitty.
Yeah, it gets into, like, a really dangerous, just because one asshole's walking around with a fucking pipe,
Yeah.
know, it's, and also, like, the shooting that happened, it's like, bros, like, can you imagine, like, you're trying to just survive, and then some fucking asshole, like, tries to steal your bike, like, the only mode of transport, like, it's very, I mean, it's hard to survive, so, like...
Oh, were you fighting or
Reality, yeah.
something?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
The average rent for a one-bedroom apartment, or average rent in Victoria, BC, is $2,000 a month.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yeah,
That's so.
I will say, like, Canada, somebody said, like, I thought Canada was better. Canada is better in some regards. For example, in Edmonton, we have clinics that help people who have addiction safely get what they need to not go into withdrawal and slowly help them, like, get out of, like, addiction. We do have things like that, clinics. Actually, our trainer's ex-girlfriend worked at one of those clinics. So like that's an example of like things that Canada is starting to do better. But the there's also things obviously like just rent in general in Canada, like that's very difficult. I would say on par with America's housing issue.
Okay, so I'm gonna need this gun. I don't like using guns
Mm.
uh, in game. Love using guns IRL. uh,
Huh?
JK,
In
JK.
game.
But I'll need to get. Oh, can I use it right now? Oh no, I can't because I need ammo for it.
Mm.
But that could be a good new ranged weapon for me.
Right. Also, if you have a credit history that they deem like a problem, it fucks you even more. And
Bro,
it's like,
yeah.
who's gonna have a credit issue?
I was gonna say, like, just getting, like, the fact that they can. We had to hunt and we had to, like, flash money around
Yeah.
a ridiculous amount to
Yeah.
have places be okay with a Rottweiler.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, like, we have, like, proof that the dog has been to training. Like, we can probably do anything that illustrates we're responsible dog owners, but it's just like a decision. Like if most like it comes down to these people's money, and they're
Mm-hmm.
like, well, I don't want to fucking risk
Yep.
my property getting damaged, so fuck you. So
It's
it's
an
like,
investment, right?
yeah.
And you're seen as part of the investment. You're not a person. You're
And
like
that's
it's
just like I don't know. It's sort of sad going to like the dog example, because it's like, for me that's the only issue. I
well,
mean,
no, that's not true.
huh.
Our job was
Oh,
also
right,
a
because it's
major
hard to
issue.
prove like your actual income.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like a lot of banks wouldn't touch us or
I was
didn't like
only
give a
Hey, I was gonna say, I was only saying that just to illustrate the fact that it can be so much worse.
no,
Like
but
the
I
example of like the
I
fucking.
guess I want to clarify the reason why I'm bringing that up is that it's insane that even two people that you would think literally should have no issues with the bank lending them money, right? No issues with us like even at the place that we're at, there's hurdles that
Hmm.
uh that exist, right? So like if you're like I guess the reason why I bring it up, right? You're a sex worker, right?
No,
Or
no, I'm not.
like
Bullshit.
you're stripping or you're a sex worker and you want to get a home. Good luck getting the banks or anyone to like be like, yeah, this is something I want to get into. Like you have to bend over backwards times a million uh if your work is like considered like non-conventional in quotations.
Right. And you'd think, I mean, I think this is what I always thought. I think I always sort of thought, like, okay, well, like, sure, they might not like the sex work thing, or they might discriminate against you for, like, other reasons. But,
Mm-hmm.
like, that would be, like, going against their, like, job or the policy of the company or something like that. But
No, I mean,
but it's not. Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. It's like so much of this like decision to lend someone money is just like completely up in the. It's kind of whatever you want it to be if that is your job.
yeah,
You can just say, I don't have a good feeling about this. Obviously, you want to give someone a reason so they don't ask questions, but you know, you just you find something. It's kind of like the cop pulling you over, right?
yeah. Yeah, it's just it's insane how hard it is to even get a home. Like no matter like it shouldn't be this hard, period. But like if you're any like bit, and I guess that's like kind of what bothers me is like if you're a person who has gotten yourself out of addiction or gotten yourself out of like not having a home, out of a bad situation, and you end up having enough money in today's world to like rent, like that says more about like the character of a person and whether or not it's a safe investment than whether or not their bad credit is still following them
I
around.
know.
Like, logically, right?
Hey, Quasi, welcome. Me and my partner have never missed rent for the last 8 years. A mortgage would be cheaper than our rent, but banks won't touch us because we don't have fucking 200K
That's
down.
crazy.
That is, yeah,
Yeah.
that's a real thing. That
Yeah.
is a real thing.
I hate that. So now you're just like destined to give richer cunts your money for the rest of your life, basically. Unless you can somehow, in this environment, figure out how to save that much money. Yeah. I don't know. It's
very annoying, and everyone who has like a rental property thinks they're fucking God's gift. They're like, I figured it out. It's like,
I
no,
have a business.
nah, you didn't figure it out, and no, that isn't a business. That's nothing like a business.
Yeah.
You don't
claiming it's a
employ
bus-
people. You just suck money from other people who are in desperate situations.
I love how this stream has become like an anti.
I know, it's just so like, I don't know. People like talking about it, obviously, like.
Ian had to. Huh?
Oh, no, I was just breathing weirdly.
Oh. I was gonna say. Ian was on a podcast where we had to ask to edit it out because it was the first time Ian had ever said I don't like landlords, and it was probably not the best place to say it. So we were like, let's just not. We're not.
Yeah,
was,
let's
like,
not go
years
down
ago.
that road. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause man, oh my god. Yeah.
All the homies hate landlords. Yeah, all the homies have landlords and they make their lives miserable. For no reason.
For no goddamn reason. Scam lords. I think what really sent me over the edge was that video of that guy, this fucking woman had been living in this house for like 12 years or some shit like that. She had kids. Okay, rent stayed the same. She was very happy with it. She felt like she had proven like she was a good, solid renter. And this fucking asshole calls her and goes, by the way, I'm doubling rent because all the places around me are at least double the
Right.
rent. And if you don't like it, bye. And she was like, I have to uproot my whole life because this asshole saw that he could make more money. Kids and all. Like, that really, I think, just sent me over the edge. Like, I was done. What are we doing?
I remember seeing this TikTok where this dude was who owned like, I don't know what term they used because they obviously had like apartment complexes and single family homes and other things, but they were essentially like gloating between each other, like these.
Oh, I know what you're
You
talking
remember?
about. Yes, at the poolside. It was like poolside at like a nasty resort or something.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they were
yeah.
kind of like showing like, this guy has 200 units. Ha, pathetic. Pathetic landlord. Not a good
Yeah.
landlord.
They were literally having a dick size a dick measuring contest over who like owned more properties.
Yeah. And like the one who owned the most is like, it's just like a insane amount. Like it's so, like at that point, I guess it is a business because you have to then hire more people to manage the thousands of units you have. But ugh.
No, he had raised rent before in the 12 years, but the doubling it, that
Okay.
was after like COVID.
All right, babe. So here's the plan. We have this raptor we need to kill, and I think we are going to kite it kind of back the way we came.
Okay, is it the
Just so
blue
you're
one?
aware, yes, it's the blue one. And I'm going to put down an immolation trap.
Careful not to aggro that purple.
Yeah. Oh, I already did. I'm going to feign death.
Oh. Okay, we'll fight this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
need
you
it.
got two.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Probably a good idea to clear this area out anyway.
Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Let me, Oh, I gotta give us buffs.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll buff up after this and ready ourselves. Starter homes here average 1.2 mil. People are forced to put a rental suite into their homes now to pay their mortgages. That is such a fucking weird-ass concept, but you're right. It's like, if you're going to buy a home, you have to get insanely creative. Like, does it have a basement or an additional dwelling or something that I can rent out? Do I have to rent out the rooms to make it feasible? We might... I don't think that we'll be able to kill it without doing some amount of kiting.
Yeah. We can kite it up into this hill, though.
No, because the kiting is going to have to involve essentially just running continuously, and I don't think we basically need to have a clear path. I think if we go the way we came, we can like avoid raptors, but I don't know. This will be more of a lesson. We'll learn if this is feasible. I will say you should probably go in your regular form and just do a moonfire occasionally.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, why'd that get on you?
It's because I moonfired him.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Roka.
Ah. He's resisting me.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking... Okay, it's actually not too... I think we could actually do it normally, maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna have our, what's his nuts taunt. Maybe I shouldn't.
I gotta wait to get more mana.
Fuck.
Do you have bandages?
I do, yeah.
I'll taunt.
Okay.
Oh, he resisted.
Yeah, that's sort of the issue. It's level 43. It's like way higher than... Yeah, even... I think you should run away, because I don't think we're going to do this. And I'm going to have to feign death.
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Yeah, but I think you're going to want to run away. Yeah. Run away. Okay.
Oh, shit. Don't come.
Well, I'm just trying to get him off of you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to go out into the water. If you go into the water, I don't think the raptor can follow you into the water.
Yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll...
Yeah.
Turn into a little guy.
I think we'd have to get creative, like, bring him onto the road, like, clear a path to the road. Because the roads are only going to be the only, like, clear paths.
I'm just going to heal.
I think it's reasonable to want everyone to live comfortably. That should be the bare minimum in the U.S. Yeah, I read or I saw this TikTok of Charlie Munger basically saying, like, yeah, that's the only reason capitalism works is, I mean, he didn't say it. He said it a lot grosser. He was like, the only reason capitalism works is because many people have to experience agony. Like, the only way to get out of...
Gross.
What they're in, you know, the situation they're in is to experience a lot of agony.
Didn't somebody talk about starving dogs, like comparing like well, what's more obedient, like a well-fed dog or a starving dog? And it's like, that is the most fucked up thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
I think it was on Fox News. I was like, what is the average like income of the person watching this show? How do you say that? Like, so like boldly? It's so weird. I don't understand.
Yeah.
I don't know. I hope things change.
Yeah, I mean, people are fucking unnecessarily greedy. I mean, with
Yeah,
a
that's
lot of
all it
these
is.
people, like it just you're fucking good for life if you have one rental property.
Yeah.
It literally just takes one other person paying for your life. Because
Yeah.
that's the trade, right? I'm not advocating for that, but it's crazy that some people are like, no, I want
Not enough.
5 people paying for my life.
Yeah. Yeah, not enough. I
Yeah.
want an even better life, so I'm going to like steal money from more people.
And a lot of these guys are disgustingly frugal as well,
Yeah, I know.
like
That's
to a
true.
nasty degree.
It's like you're not even enjoying it. So you're
Yeah.
just taking the joy away from other people and like things that they need. So you can like not enjoy the shit that you're like stealing from them. Like you're not even doing anything interesting with it.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, don't go for seconds till everyone is holding a plate, but with housing. Thank you. Yes. It's a really
Yeah.
good way to put it.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
that's like a good society to live in.
It's so logical. Like it's so hard for me to wrap my head around. I have such a I don't know.
Well, when you talk about this with people in defense of it, it oftentimes feels like the defense of like, well, that's not how it is. And it's like, yeah.
Yes, it is. No, that's not how it is in the system that we have because
Right.
it's a way to ensure that these homes stay vacant so rich people can fucking hoard them when they please. Like, if the system wasn't like this, man, I mean, it's so frustrating. My landlord threatened to raise my rent to my face because we didn't want to ask him to fix our bathtub. Holy.
Dude, I didn't know what the rental experience was like until like we started renting in Seattle.
Yeah. Man.
And yeah, just experiencing the dynamic between some random fucking asshole who's allowing you, giving you the amazing privilege
to
of
live in a house.
paying his ass
Yeah.
way more than his fucking mortgage is worth
Yeah.
to live in his house. Like that definitely has like influenced my thoughts on landlords and their like their right to do what they're doing.
Well, yeah, because like you would consider the one that we had like in quotations,
Fair.
like a good
Or,
landlord.
yeah, a good land, exactly.
And it wasn't.
No, like you, because people who are landlords, it's kind of like the fucking argument I want to make for the candy grams shit, which is like, who's the one who gets all the benefit from the candy grams? Is all the fucking nasty kids who are already like super privileged, pretty popular, they're doing okay in life.
Yeah.
The people suffering are the ones who aren't.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's the same thing with like landlords are the fucking, unfortunately, the frugal ones. Like,
Yeah, I know.
and then they use that as like a barometer for like why they're successful, and it's like no, you could spend money.
The fucking coffee rant kills me every single time.
The coffee rant. Like
Yeah.
millennials spending $6 on coffee.
Yeah.
Or
Like,
whatever.
oh, if you didn't spend $7 on coffee, you would.
Yeah. My life would be perfect if I didn't buy coffee.
It's like, bro, that is the only thing keeping like 90% of America like sane,
Yeah.
is being able to have their Starbucks coffee, like a little treat, literally just a
Yeah.
little treat.
Also,
okay?
it's like technically not really even that much of a treat. It's like,
No.
what is this coffee? Why is it coffee? And why is it not a
Yeah.
smoothie?
Yeah,
You know?
because you haven't slept in fucking.
Yeah. Because you need to be
days.
fucking productive and you need to keep doing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, Urban. Yeah, if you did. Yeah, gifted subs is keeping you out of a house.
Working class can have Starbucks as a little treat.
Alright, we're going to try this again.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, wait, can I ask you, are you doing a quest?
Yeah.
Okay, you might have to share this quest with me. Maybe it's the one I accidentally dropped.
Oh. Well, I'll just tell you if
just
it
realized
is.
that.
What the fuck is it called again? Strengthhorn Vale. No, this is Raptor Mastery. We're just trying to clear, like, killing these raptors isn't the quest. Killing this
Oh.
blue raptor is the quest.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, I would say generally stay in your human form. I'm gonna be in my fucking little cheetah form.
We spent a lot of time in West Edmonton Mall, me and Ian. That's where, like, our long-distance relationship kind of existed when we were in Edmonton. It was, like, basically staying at Fantasyland Hotel in West Edmonton Mall.
Alright. I'm going to try to do this. It's gonna get very tricky. I did. But I think I can drop aggro, maybe.
Let me see if I can catch it with roots.
Yeah, that could be.
Oh man, you're so fast.
Yeah, it's all good. I think I got it.
You're so fast. Oh shit. Okay, nice. Can't really do anything because you're running too fast.
Yeah, it's all good. I think we'll get to the road here soon. Oh, I might be in trouble.
My WoW prevents me from buying a house. Gary V would tell you that, and he'd believe it too. What happened to that guy? Is he still around, Gary V?
Oh, he's around.
Damn, still cooking. I hate that guy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate him. I hate is a strong word that I shouldn't use for very many people. But I don't like his vibe.
Oh yeah, bad vibe. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
What happened?
Okay. We can fix this. We can totally fix this. Okay. Okay, I think if I... Yeah, we could fix this. Good. I just don't want you to take aggro. Okay, I think we can do this. Oh my god, that was great. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job. Ooh, holy piss. I think this raptor soon will start to slow down.
I frickin' used my frickin' druid powers.
Yeah, you did. Whew. Nice. Fairy Fire. Elite. Elite.
Sorry, I've become mega focused.
Yeah, we gotta We got to complete this task. Then we'll get back into solving the homelessness crisis.
Single-handedly solving the homelessness crisis. That was another thing. It's awesome to see that your tweet started, more discussion as well.
Yeah.
Cool to see people continuing to talk about, like, accountability and what's, how they feel about it and what all of it means. It's nice.
Die, evil raptor scum. We finally kited something to death.
We did.
I mean, we shouldn't have been doing this quest at our level, but we're going to get some fat experience off of it.
I'm just going to quickly eat some more treats from my bowl.
Okay, follow me.
Oh.
While you're doing that.
I'm surprised you don't want to eat.
Roka Josh said, with a resubscription for 2 months, thank you, Roka, just finished my dissertation. Let's go. Let's go. What is a dissertation? Is that like a college thing?
Let me look up the exact meaning. I don't want to say it wrong.
Dissertation. It's a big thing, I know that. It's like saying I just
PhD.
did. Okay.
Wait, why am I not following you? What the hell?
Oh,
Wait.
oops.
Wait for me. So.
Oh.
It's probably because I wasn't in cheetah form. You were too fast. They probably make you disconnect if there's too much of a speed difference because it's like.
Oh yeah. True.
Locomoting.
We need to get aged gorilla sinew. Do you like gorilla sinew, babe?
No. But I'll farm it for you.
Oh, you want to farm some gorilla sinew?
Ew, I don't. What the hell is this?
What?
Sounds nasty. Like a sex act.
Okay, we can get some Mistvale giblets. And we can get some gorilla sinew. Where do we get the sinew? To the east of Booty Bay. Why isn't it fucking showing up on my map? To the east of Booty Bay. Which direction is east? Never eat. Whatever, we'll go do this. One bad part of living in a red state, problems that need state level solutions are much harder to get. Yeah, that makes sense.
But they're so free. Just kidding.
I think it can vary, but it was a final project for my master's degree. Okay, like a final project, but a dissertation can be many things depending on like what your I shouldn't say many things, but it's just whatever your field calls for, whatever.
Different applications.
Yeah. I think I followed this channel when I was like 15. That's so weird to think.
So cool.
Yeah. Thoughts on wearing a sweatshirt with nothing underneath? I'm actually all about that.
He loves that.
Yeah, there's no reason not to, in my opinion. The only reason not to is, I don't know. If you have sensory problems, is that the correct word? Sensory?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you just don't like the feeling of it, but I kind of feel like I have some sensory issues, and I ended up liking it more because of that. Like, it was extra good because it felt extra cozy. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
wearing like one of your nicer sweaters, like I was gonna say skinless, not skinless, without a shirt on will make you could make you like it more.
Well, I will say, I've tried really hard to kind of like, you know, go into style and stuff, and like I'll buy stuff that like I think is cute, but truthfully, no matter how many times I try to buy something and say like I'll get over the feel, every single time I never get over the feel. And I always like the shirts that I spam wear are just shirts that like I don't even care how they look, they just feel good on my body.
Yeah. I like
can't
that.
wear anything else.
That's respectable. If it gets too hot, it gets too hot, and if the t-shirt color shows, you look like an idiot. Oh. I mean, that's, one benefit to not doing it. Yeah. If the t-shirt collar shows, you look like an idiot. I like that, like, invented rule. That's like your own invented fashion rule. Because I've never thought about that once. Alright, let's beat the piss out of this gorilla.
Okay. I'm coming.
Also, when you get a chance, hit me with a Mark of the Wild and hit Oleg with a Mark of the Wild and a Thorns.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I can get on board with strikes or protests or demonstrations, but going straight to riot seems like the system is totally broken. But I think it's just a matter of whether or not, like, people are sick and tired, right? Because, like, we've done some protests, we've done some demonstrations, and in a lot of ways it hasn't been enough change hasn't happened in response to those things. So the natural next step is you elevate it to the next level, and that's riots.
Yeah. Especially, like, once you learn how, like, not there for you the system is. Like, what else are you gonna... I don't know.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, everywhere's going to be a little bit different. You know, someone was mentioning Louisville, Kentucky, I think, and, like, what their state responds to. I'm probably interjecting in, like, a discussion you guys were having in the chat, because I'm just now realizing what you're talking about, but...
No, it's fine.
Yeah, some states are definitely going to have, like, quicker responses to things. Like, it's amazing. Like, one of the reasons we liked Seattle is we were like, oh, shit, like, they rioted and did shit to the point where they, like, took over several blocks.
Yeah.
And
they, like, shut down
the police station. Yeah. So we were kind of like, well, I get down with that. Like,
yeah.
You know, they were sick of it, and clearly they were sick of it for a reason. There was something that, there was enough going on here to justify it in the citizens' eyes, or at least the citizens who were most concerned.
Never see any strikes in the U.S.? It happens. There was a teacher strike recently that I witnessed, and a railroad strike happened, but wasn't clearly effective, unfortunately. It happens. I don't think it seems like that would hurt those people with money and power more than throwing a brick at the corner. Yeah, I don't know. You'd be surprised how much money these fuckers have. Like, because these strikes have happened. And will continue to happen, but, oh, there's a panther here. But, there's a lot of strikes. It's just unfortunate that it's not enough, clearly. Oh,
sorry. I grabbed another one.
Oh, I got a buff still. trying to.
It's all good. Man, these are... Oh, they're level fucking 43. I wish I'd known that. That's crazy. We're living on the edge. Alright, we'll probably want to heal Oleg. Oh.
I got Oleg.
Yeah, you probably need to go bear form or something. Oh, I just aggroed another one. We need to get out of here. They're all invisible. So.
I know.
Yep. Run. Let's run onto the road this way.
Yeah, UPS is even talking about striking. That's crazy. Oh yeah, writers' strike was big in the U.S. A lot of strikes, actually. I work in the healthcare industry. We have more union talk right now than ever before, and the executives are crapping their pants. I love that. Man, I can't believe union busting is a thing. I don't know. I just can't believe it's so hard for me to wrap my head around. I'm just gonna eat a fish really quickly.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Oleg.
I'm really shocked that doctors are getting paid $30K in the U.S. in some instances.
That's not true.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that way in Canada. I know that.
No, that's not true in America. Have you seen Dr. Disrespect's paycheck?
They were saying in the UK.
Oh, okay.
Dr. Disrespect isn't from.
Yeah, I feel like Dr. Disrespect has a lot of ties to the UK.
Yeah, I get that.
It's just a vibe I have.
Yeah. An instinct, if you will.
If you could participate in the Sidemen charity match, would you? If I could? I mean, if anyone cared, I would. I'd raise a little moolah. I'm not opposed to raising a little moolah for charity.
Dr. Disrespect secretly British like 21 Savage. Wait, is 21 Savage secretly British? Or are you making that up?
That sounds familiar to me. Alright, hit me with the mark.
Yeah, I was gonna. I need to hit him with the mark too, and.
Nice.
Hold on here, I'm doing my thing. Oh, you aggroed another one.
Ah, shit. Get it, Oleg. Get this ugly dang thing.
All I can do is hit it with my stick because I ran out of mana.
Oh, that's fair. That's all I can do. Oh, I can do this as well, though. Boom. Oh, it resisted. Yeah, I'm about to fucking have my life ended. I'll drink a little newbie potion.
Get it, Oleg.
Damn.
Large fang. That's all I got.
Wait, let me make sure you have the same thing.
Oh, he is. It got outed when he went to court for something. He's always claimed to be from Atlanta. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's so embarrassing. To lie about being, wow. So embarrassing. I'd be so embarrassed.
He should definitely do some fucking crazy British like memes now.
That's like stuffing your bra, like finding out you stuff your bra, like the kids finding out that you stuff your bra.
Alright, this freaking idiot is killing these gorillas but isn't looting their corpses, so I can't skin them.
Weird. Weird thing to do. Weird choice. Oh, Oleg's going to get it.
Oleg's going buck wild.
Cries in British. I feel like lying about being from Atlanta, that is the equivalent of like stuffing your bra, I feel like. Oh, a new gorilla.
A new gorilla is on the market.
He's sleek. He's
Alright.
beautiful.
So you got the aged gorilla sinew. That's good.
Yeah.
We also need mist veil giblets. Let me see if you have that one. Oh, yeah, you do.
When he was outed, everyone made memes where they put a bunch of British slang in his lyrics. Holy shit. That's a British term, waffling. Like, what are you waffling about?
I don't know if it's... Well, I guess it probably would be British, but...
Sounds super British.
Waffling. I've heard some Americans use it.
I think, though... as
Not
a
very effectively.
meme, yeah.
I feel like waffling is like not being able to make up your mind between like two decisions or whatever.
No, it's like, what are you waffling about? Like, what are you rambling on about, loser?
Define waffling. Fail to make up one's mind. North American. British. Speak or write, especially at great length, without saying anything important or useful. We're both right. I love that. I love when that happens.
Yeah.
That's my favorite fucking...
This is like the Tic Tac scenario all over.
Yeah.
Ian and me remembered Tic Tacs differently, orange Tic Tacs. I remembered them being white and the container being orange, and he remembered them always being orange. And it turns out that we were both right.
Yes, because in Canada, they cannot... I think it's a food dye thing. They can't have the shitty food dye that Americans have, so they just do white Tic Tacs in orange container. Over here, we're just like, make them orange. I don't care what it takes to make these dang things orange. You put it in there.
What kind of carcinogenics you got up there?
Yeah, what kind of carcinogenics you got up in there? The good ones, I hope. I mean, the really bad, the not so good ones, I hope.
Red dye 40?
More
I'd
like
you try.
I like that. I'd like to see you try.
What is this hellhole we're in?
There's a bunch of white people down here.
Every time. So funny, Adam.
There's a guy named Pretty Boy Duncan down there.
What?
Oh.
It's like down with this group of people.
Yeah. With these land whales down here.
Land whales?
Yeah, they're all fat and ugly.
Oh, crap.
You've aggroed another one. Awesome.
None of these people's
Good
names
job.
are Pretty Boy Duncan. Wait, when you aggro things, I never, ever am mean to you. Okay?
Yeah,
you
no,
can't
you're
be
right.
mean to me for
You're right.
accidentally aggroing.
I'm
You do
sorry.
it all the time.
The Bloodsail Buccaneers. Let me see what this quest is. Check the cove. Oh, we just need to check the cove and tell them what we find.
I'll look at it.
I like little vague quests like that. Do your bones smell? Knock knock joke funny or like Dave Chappelle funny? I don't know. I just put my bones being smelly because I think it's funny to be able to smell bones. I said I'm tired, sore, and my bones smell funny. So it is true, 100% accurate that I'm tired, and 100% accurate that I'm sore. We went to the gym and we lifted heavy as spit.
It's true. We lifted really heavy and really fast because we had an important phone call that we couldn't miss. So this is okay. Here's what it is. Sometimes we roll up into our gym. Our gym is very weird, right? Like the guy who owns it, you can work out there if you like, if one, he likes you and you get a recommendation, or two, you're brave enough to walk in and boldly ask like random people, how do I sign up to work out here? Like that's how you work out at this place. So we pretty much know everyone who works out at this gym. But during the day sometimes the rugby team trains out of there.
The rugged boys.
The whole Seattle rugby
now we
team.
got 3. All right. We'll focus this one.
You asshole, he resisted it.
Ooh, you're
Oh my
taking
goodness.
heat. Wow, you went into cheetah. That's kind of funny.
Well, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry, I got your back. You might want to go into bear form. Oh, no, you're good now.
So anyways, we had a very specific plan, right? It was eat food, then immediately go to the gym, work out, have this important call we couldn't miss, then come stream. We walk into the gym. It is blasting in there. Music is blasting.
Oh, make the noise of what it sounded like when we went in there.
Oh, wee. That's what Ian wishes it sounded like. It didn't sound like that. If it was a bunch of pigs rolling around in the dirt in there, I would have liked that ambiance. It was not. They were listening to like 2012
Flow Rider.
The bars that you definitely didn't want to be at, kind of vibe music. And there's like 30 of them in there. Screaming, yelling, lifting weights, putting them down, all the business. There was no way we were going to be able to lift. Okay, just no way. And you never know when it's going to happen, right? It's just they're like team scheduled workouts. So we decided we'll just work out after they're gone. But it like messed up our whole schedule. But we did go thrifting, and that was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
We found like a cool little thrifting place.
This stupid gnome mage, I think, is taking our fucking blood sale correspondence.
Do not.
Don't be pathetic.
I prefer an indoor gym setup because it's predictable.
All right, click on this note over here.
Okay. Oh, did I heal a leg?
You did it?
Yep.
All right. Let's go to Booty Frickin' Bay.
Nice.
Ian, you and Harley followed me on Twitter during the CC stuff, and now I need Anissa to complete the trifecta. Oh man, what's your Twitter @ so that I can conceptualize it? Put the name to the username.
I like outdoor gyms because I hate smelling motherfuckers' bones. Fair. That's fair. I also hate smelling motherfuckers' bones.
He's gonna unfollow him, yeah. Remind me again who you are.
Actually, Tristan. Why do I not recognize? I don't recognize that. @ for some reason.
Well, I mean, you would have no reason to recognize it. It's just
No,
a
I would,
person, I think.
because they're clearly very active, like active enough for you and Harley to
Yeah.
follow them. And
But Harley follows everyone, and I'm starting to get into that fucking zone. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I remember you. Yeah, I think you just said some,
sane things.
Yep. Yeah, some sane things. Yeah, for sure. Valid. If you say sane things in a sea of insane things, it kind of sticks out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, true. That's very true.
It's like, okay. A sentient. We have a sentient here.
And these gorillas are ugly.
Oh, yeah. I think taking heat away from creators who are getting attacked by incels is, like, an admirable, like...
Yeah.
You know, because you guys can... It's very hard for me to run away from fucking, you know, harassment, but y'all, you know, you're just fucking... You're watching the whole thing take place, and it's like, alright, I'm gonna fucking poke some of these incels and get their attention.
Yeah, it's like helping with aggro, you know.
Yeah. Pulling aggro for a little bit.
Yeah,
That's true. I love the fucking WoW references. You're killing it today.
Oh, thanks. What the crap? I'm feeling so much love for
You're
you right
freaking just coming up with banger joke after banger joke.
now. Aw.
Specifically for me.
Aw.
Yeah. I'm loving it.
You know what I love about these gorillas specifically?
Huh.
Halfway through attacking, they quickly scratch their ass.
I have not noticed that.
Yeah, watch it. Watch next time we're fighting them.
Okay.
They quickly scratch their ass.
You know, I can get one of these guys as a pet.
Do you think is it a good pet?
No, they have an ability. I mean, the one good thing they have is a unique ability called Thunderclap. So it's like unique to the gorilla Pokemons. I'm trying to
Watch
see
him
the
scratch
ass.
his ass.
Oh yeah.
I love that.
And it's so lazy as well. The swipe attack. It's just like a backhand on the cat. Like,
Yeah.
get out of here. You're
I
freaking
don't
pissing
like
me
you.
off.
Yeah, but the ass scratch is so funny.
Literally me.
I've been setting up my garage gym over the last few years. I'm gonna get yoked. That actually is like a giant hack if you can do that. Like, because the taking away the commute is like a huge like deal.
Yeah, we have to drive like 40 minutes to our gym, and it's like basically ends up being 2 hours out of our day, and it's like, I don't want to do that.
It's why we only live 3 days a week, to be honest. Do you think we'll need a coffee?
It might be a wise idea. We're not even halfway through this stream.
Yeah.
It might be a good idea. I haven't even eaten my freaking beautiful bowl yet.
You do need to eat your beautiful bowl.
Okay. I'll need you to fucking take over the talking and stuff.
We do well, no, we don't do push-pull legs, actually. We do, hinge, man, what is it called? Basically, one day is like hinge, our hinge exercises. The next day is like our, squat type of exercises. There's a day in between, for each of those. And then the last day is like overall, like plyometric performance. Overall bodies. So usually we lift on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays.
Special Agent Diaz, you're saying, why do you guys roll 2 leather agility classes? Because we're not here to like optimize. All right. Also, you know, I chose leatherworking. I made my boo. Look at this. I made my boo these sweet. This sweet belt. I made my boo these sweet leather shoulder pieces. So yeah, there's no we're fine. Put it simply, we're fine. I didn't mean to eat that. I meant to feed Oleg. All right, go ahead.
But yeah, push-pull legs is like a good way to do it. It's more me. I really like working on my legs, and that's kind of where I want to put most of my attention to. So I like really hammering the my deadlift days, and then in a couple days like hammering out, you know, my squats and stuff. Where do you guys get coffee in Seattle? There are a ton of amazing coffee spots in Seattle. Um, I really like Uptown Espresso. I think it's in Belltown, downtown Seattle. There's also Mainstay in Ballard does really good coffee. Um, uh, in Fremont, I can't remember the name, but there's this really good kind of like house that's turned into a coffee shop that makes really good coffee. Downtown Ballard has Sabine, that has really good coffee. Um, yeah, lots of good coffee places. There's this place called Red Arrow that's like kind of a hidden little gem that makes really tasty coffee. Seasonal coffee too. Ghost Coffee in Capitol Hill is good. Ooh. Yeah, Urban, I'm excited for you. I think you'll really like Seattle. I mean, I really like Seattle. I'll have to check out Ghost Coffee. Hey, iDubbbz. What are the odds of you collaborating with Ethan and Max at the same time? That's probably I can even answer that one. Probably next to 0 because Ethan doesn't really travel.
First
He's got
step.
a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Max doesn't travel to the
Yeah.
U.S. ever really. Ethan
Yeah.
doesn't travel outside his country unless it's to like Israel.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I would never think that combination of people would happen.
Almost went to Japan, but I guess, but yeah. We have considered moving to another country. I mean, I really like Canada, but um,
We've thought about Ireland, right?
Ireland, yeah, Ireland. You know, it'd be nice. I can get Irish citizenship very easily, so.
And I just tell them that I know how to fucking swing dance and my name's Ian.
Yeah, true. We have never been to a Mariners game, but holy shit, does it make traffic like unbearable. But it looks like they have a lot of really good food, like at these games. I think Ethan would love Japan. Oh, they're going to the Bahamas. Yeah. Yeah, he just has too much going on, like kid, business, this, you know, live stream that he's got to keep up. Must a prop. I think Ian just really likes his mustache. Do you really like it? Do you ever get curious? Like, are you ever like, I want to shave it just to see?
I've been thinking about it a little bit. You guys are you're reminding me that I probably look fine without it. Right now, it's a little bit of an like OCD kind of thing, or whatever it's called. You just get used to it, so I don't want to change it. Just because I'm used to it, and I know it'll take people a minute to get used to it as well. So, just stuck in that cycle right now.
Yeah. You don't want that change. It's kind of interesting. It's like, you're more careful about whether or not you want to shave your mustache than if whether or not what you want to get tattooed on you is what you want.
Oh, true.
Which is very interesting. shave it, then sell the hair. I saw Dad did that.
Oh, thank you, Ex-Guga. Ooh, just got more giblets. Have you gotten any giblets?
I've gotten 4 out of 5.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah.
I thought we weren't getting any. I thought they were a very rare drop.
Man, I think I'm getting cough.
Okay. You want me to order it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Can you get me an iced one?
Yes.
Or where are you getting it from?
I'm gonna find out.
Okay. Wax it off and sell the whole piece.
Oh, that would be kind of cool.
True. What hasn't Dad done? Ugh. Are you, I guess we should tell everybody, we're driving back to Edmonton soon.
Mm-hmm.
Are you streaming tomorrow?
Tomorrow's Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we're leaving on Thursday.
Yep, I think that's the plan.
Whoa, what is this?
Oh, that's nothing. Just Rogues open that.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that tracks.
I see one more. You wouldn't get it. It's a rogue thing.
Yeah, it is a Rogue thing. So you wanted an iced coffee, an iced latte?
Where is it from?
This one's called Artemis or Armitis. Armitis.
Interesting. Yeah. Iced coffee.
Okay.
12 ounce.
Iced latte, is that?
Oh, say
fine?
iced latte, yeah. Unless, do they have an iced coffee?
I'm not seeing. I mean, it's not in the featured.
Okay.
They have a 20-ounce iced cold brew. But
20 ounce? I don't want 20 ounce. That's fucking crazy.
yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna get 2 of the same thing,
Okay.
and I think you'll like it.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it, but I think you're gonna like this.
Nice. We just end up having like a light dinner.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do you think we'll leave really early on Thursday, or do you think that like we'll work out and then leave?
It depends. I think I need to see what the schedule is looking like.
Yeah,
Because
driving
we are
schedule.
doing. What was the plan?
2
Yeah,
days,
we're doing July 1st stream, Minecraft holiday. And yeah, I just need to make sure that we have plenty of time for that. Right now we're streaming from the office, Seattle office. That's as much information as I can give you. If I told you more, I'd have to
Hug you.
I'd have to hug you until you popped.
A computer.
Yeah, I'm actually streaming from a computer today. Normally, it's an iPad Air.
Is that not a computer?
It's an iPad. This is a desktop computer.
Okay, I'm complete.
Nice.
Oh, okay, by the way, my birthday was amazing, especially because I had a friend that kept like telling me hotcakes molten
Oh,
cakery
oh,
was good.
busting.
And
It
yeah,
was busting,
yeah,
guys.
it was so good. It was so good. We only got one to share though, which I'm kind of sad about. We definitely should have gotten our own. I really want to try the s'more one and the coffee one.
Whoa, Chief Brigadier Boots. What's
Why
this
are they
guy
laughing?
goofing on us for?
Why is he laughing?
I slapped him, don't worry.
Look at me.
Nice.
Can we fight him?
Well, I mean, we can if we flagged ourselves for PvP, but then it might love. Oh, you said love and he said ver. Lover.
Hey, give him a little wink and a nod.
Nice.
Oh, look at how annoying they look.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Insult
like
his
them.
mother. The craziest thing I've ever heard, like somebody say in a lacrosse game to their like opponent was, I was goaltending. So you hear a lot of shit when you're goaltending. And one of my teammates was just standing there, and this guy came up to him from the other team and said, "You're a coward, just like your father." And it was the weirdest, scariest, like, interaction. I've literally never heard anybody talk like that before. I was like, whoa, bro, what the hell is going on? It's also the first place I heard cunt, because I got called a cunt. And at the time, it felt very impactful. Anime character. You're a coward, just like your father. Are you munching on your,
I was munching and crunching.
mm-hmm.
I need 2 more gorilla things.
Oh, man.
Gorilla items.
Gorilla eyes.
Giblets.
Real eyes, real eyes, real eyes. You ever think about that?
Ooh, I see a gorilla, and his giblet is fucking hanging from his chin.
I don't think he's got one. Just an instinct of mine.
Uh-oh.
You know what's kind of fucked up? Now that I'm like semi-healed from my first back tattoo session, I kind of wish it was sooner that I was going back.
Yeah, now you have to just wait.
Mm.
Well, it's good. I mean, you'll be fresh. You'll be ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually going to turn the loot to free-for-all.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Your mother smelled of elderberries. That's the best skit from Monty Python.
All right, 4 out of 5 giblets.
Okay,
Ooh.
just one more.
2 more just spawned here. Nice.
So, do you want me to go into,
Nah,
bear
we're
form?
good.
Okay.
We're gonna nuke these losers.
I thought he was referring to the things that go into Crocs. When you were saying giblet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, what's a thing that goes into a Croc again?
Gibbet.
Gibbet. Okay. There we
You
go.
thought we were collecting gibbets from these guys?
I just thought you were saying it as a cute meme.
As a cute thing?
Yeah.
No. Do you know what a giblet is?
I think it's like the part of the... It's in like the neck of the chicken or something.
Chat, tell her what a giblet is.
It's also called like the sweetbread or whatever. Sweetbread, right?
Sweetbreads. I don't think that's...
That's what they call it
Nah, I don't
in
think so.
cooking. Yeah, they do. They called sweetbreads.
What organ is sweetbread? Culinary name for the thymus, also called throat, gullet, or neck. Sweetbread. Oh, I guess you're right. Sweetbread.
Is that also what the giblet is, or is that different? Yeah, Tristan, the fucking quote tweets on the back tattoo. I mean, I honestly, I know it sounds really dumb, but I actually like that people don't like it because I don't know if this sounds like weird, but like it kind of just like solidifies that it's definitely for me because I really, really like it. And if I really, really like something, just like anything else, chances are it's going to be a more polarizing thing, which is not bad. But yeah, it was crazy. Oh, giblets are just the bird's guts.
Hmm. All right, we got all the giblets we need.
Nice.
All right, so I think the plan is gonna be to teleport back to Gromgal base camp,
Mm-hmm.
and then we run up. Oh. Then we
Thank you, Tristan.
run up to that guy's, the other camp.
Okay, you want Hearthstone?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I'm doing it. I really like it, and I am glad that it's polarizing. I mean, being tattooed in general is already polarizing, and being tattooed to the level that I am is, so I'm not. I don't really. It is kind of crazy to say, but like, I don't think there's any amount of anything somebody could say about like my appearance and choices that would make me sad at this point. I think the only thing that upset me, and like I think people confuse this for me being upset about I kind of talked about this the other day, but like this artist is very good, like application wise, objectively. He's been tattooing for like 14 years and has worked at like very good shops, and like his line work is like very strong.
Do you turn this in, babe?
Yeah.
And you got the new quest?
Yeah.
Cool.
So out of all the things to make fun of for it, the like line work and application and like things like that, the practical side of it is crazy to me. And it really bothered me because the artist doesn't deserve that. I don't know. But everything else is kind of meh. Aw, thanks, graphic.
Yeah, I think the only thing that would affect you is if like news came out of like like your artist was like, you know, did some terrible shit or something.
Yeah.
But that's, you know, that's the risk you run with everyone.
Yeah.
You know. And that's just more of a person thing, not really a tattoo thing. It's just more like that's just unfortunate that even is something that happened.
That's really good urban. Like choosing a style before you start to get into it is really good because you'll have like a cohesive skin suit, which I think is good, cool. It's like one of the benefits of like starting late. You can like, you know, really think about it.
Yeah, you can see what styles there are. I mean, and like what, you know, I didn't know that with traditional there was specific things that you would want that are made to fit on like elbows and knees and joints like that, like the spider web or
yeah, it's like you got an elbow or a knee, spider web.
Yeah, or like that. The other one I see is just like the decorative flower kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, not everyone needs to go fucking all crazy like us with it. But if you do plan on getting more, it definitely helps to have a little bit of... Think about it a little bit.
Mhm. My best advice is, like, the biggest parts of your body, like, definitely don't get a small tattoo, like, on that canvas, because you'll definitely regret it later. So you
Yeah.
can't put the big, beautiful thing, like, later on.
Okay, we got a Raptor Hunter tunic, babe. This is huge.
Ooh.
Holy shit. Okay, I could do with that. I mean, kind of sucks because it's actually less agility for me, but I cannot deny 16 stamina. Okay. This is the next thing we want to do. Actually, I'm going to get rid of that stupid gun that I need rolled on, because this gets us a fucking awesome bow. Holy fuck. Bangladesh. Big Game Hunter Elite. Oh, man. Can we kill the big tiger?
Man, this is way better on me.
Like, appearance-wise?
Just like
Stat-wise? Yeah. No, that's awesome. That's a lot of HP. Alright, cool. Let's go.
I have a floral bouquet on one arm, and now I'm getting a banana in a few weeks. They're all very different from one another. I think, like, concepts should and can be different, like, from tattoo to tattoo on your body. Like, if you're going to the same artist, like, the vibe will still be the same. Or if you're going to an artist that does similar, it's more so about, like, matching style for me. Uh, like, personally, I mean, everybody obviously has their personal taste, but I don't, subject matter can, like, literally be whatever. I have, like, a surfing cat on the back of my arm, but it's cool, you know, same style.
Yeah, and sometimes variety as well, like variety of subject matter can be very fun, and it's like exactly what your like body needs.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we only got like hard traditional tattoos where it's like spider web, skull, snake, dagger, dagger going through a panther head, dagger going through a spider.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, it just I don't know. I think the aura that you give off ends up being a little too evil. Not evil, but you know, it's just like it's very tough and probably isn't very representative of you as a person.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas, like, you know, I got this little fucking butterfly, and I'm so unsure about it at the start. Thanks, Cat Lemo, for subscribing with the Prime. We respect all subs. We especially respect Prime subs. But yeah, I was so unsure about the fucking butterfly when I was getting it. But now it's like my favorite tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got fucking a cute eye and kissy lips and a heart. And I'm so glad I did that because it, you know, just because it wasn't tough didn't take away from anything. Yeah, looking up meanings is good, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, being aware of that.
The Medusa Gorgon thing. Yeah, I would have never guessed that. I would have been like, it's freaking Medusa.
Mm-hmm.
It's just cool. I love Gorgons.
Yeah, it's because the story of Medusa is very much that. We live in a house.
Okay. This is where the evil elite tiger lies. The plan... Oh, did you get the big game hunter quest? You did.
Mm-mm.
The plan is to treat him like we treated that raptor. We're just gonna
Okay.
kite him on the road. And hopefully we do a good job.
Man, I feel like I'm falling asleep.
Okay. The fuck? Oh, it has two panthers by its side? Okay.
Oh.
That's gonna make it a little trickier.
New World.
No, I haven't played New World. Whoa, Bald Guy's that's a TwitchCon 2018 San Jose badge. That's cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that. Like
Yeah.
badges that are like exclusive.
Yeah.
I kind of love that.
Cool. Should I stay in human?
So I'm wondering if we can just get rid of these panthers, if we can kill them, and then... Yeah, I think that's what we'll try. Because I don't want to have to deal with these things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw a freezing trap down. And we'll kill one of the panthers. Just be ready to, like, run. Because the whole objective here is to kill it and then run away. De-aggro the other ones. So, yeah. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, now kill the other one. I assume these are gonna respawn, but we gotta try. Oops, I did the wrong thing. Okay, just run.
I just lured it into the...
Yeah, but I hit it with a dot, so... On accident. I didn't mean to. I guess we can just kite it now. Yeah, we probably should. No, we shouldn't. I'm low on... Oop. Oh, resisted. Fuck. Get it, Bootin'. No, you're good. Yeah, you should run away. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, Bootin's not doing what I gotta get out of this form. Shit. I did the wrong thing. Yeah, you can just run. I'm just being continually dazed by another evil cat. Alright, now run. We can let Oleg die. Let Oleg die. Let old stupid Oleg die. Yeah, hopefully those panthers don't respawn. And if they do, then I think we'll just try to do what we just did, but better.
Wait, do I say like a lot?
No.
Just genuinely curious, because I don't think that I do.
Yeah.
But I know that it is a something that people do. I'm just curious if I...
No. I think you have other words that you use in lieu of like. I think you have a good mix. Sometimes it's sometimes it's and sometimes it's silence. Okay. I think we actually don't want to kill this tiger right now, because our coffee is going to get here.
Okay. He's alone.
Oh, cool. Cool, you fucking asshole. What a fucking prick. He doesn't even need it. You don't even need this thing, dude. What are you doing?
Man.
Okay, well, we'll, I guess, have to wait for that to respawn. I wonder what I should check what the respawn time is.
Bye, Urban.
Bye, Urban. Okay.
No, because he's Alliance. I don't think we can.
No. whatever. We needed to get this coffee anyway.
Mm-hmm.
King Bangalash. Oh, its name is Bangalash? I'm so stupid.
Because of his long lashes?
No.
Oh.
Oh,
His beautiful long
comments.
lashes.
Alright, what is the respawn time? This is a beast of a hunter pet. Don't care.
Oh, you should make it your pet.
Don't care. No, we need to get his fucking head.
Aw. Can't we keep him?
No.
Oh. Hmm.
Man, I don't see where its respawn time is listed. It's 5 to 10 minutes. Coffee tastes bleh. Well, you know, sometimes you need a boost. Well, that's why we put a lot of milk in coffee. So you're basically just drinking coffee flavored milk. Unless you don't like just, you know, that flavor. I like the coffee flavor in like ice cream. I like it in some candies. What the hell is that noise? I'm not addicted. It just stops the headaches when I drink it. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten to that point as well. It's pretty easy to get out of that hell if you are there. Oh, it looks like our coffee's here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm tweeting something. Puffy?
Cinnamon maple.
Oh, nice.
Man, it's warm in here.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, actually. It's cold out there.
That's why I wanted an iced coffee.
Here you go.
Well, you didn't shut it.
Oh, sorry. Oh. Okay, so I want you to taste the coffee and tell me what you think the flavor is.
Okay, 1 second. I'm just tweeting something.
skulls for the posture throne. You guys are fucking creepy. You guys play Diablo 4. You guys are no-lifing Diablo 4. You love fucking skulls. You love posture. You love thrones. It's creepy. I had to stop drinking coffee because I have ulcerative colitis and it triggers awful flare-ups.
Mm-hmm.
I love that word, ulcerative. Oh, that's kind of like, what's that word you said the other day? What words were we saying? Are perfect? Were they French words?
No, can't remember.
Someone in chat will remember. Hey, Jay Lorray. Welcome. We were just talking about ulcerative colitis. Ulcerative. That's really tough to say.
Somebody that one of the baristas that we talked to a lot at one of the coffee shops we go to was just diagnosed with that too.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Panther. Oh, PH words like phallus.
Yes.
Yeah,
sapphic.
Thank you, Uber
Or
diarrhea.
any PH word. Yeah, okay. What does that taste like? I don't know.
It's two separate flavors. I think if they were separate, you'd be able to pick them out individually, but they're together. It's just a regular latte with blank and blank. Oh.
I don't know.
This guy's back. All right, let's do it again. Let's kill the stupid children.
Oh. In the video game.
All right, then we'll lead it into the trap and run away. It resisted. I will flatten it. Oh. I'm gonna invite this guy to our group. Oh shit. Oh, I wanted this guy to reset it, but
that's fine. I think
yeah,
we can do
if
it.
he's strong enough, just heal him. Because we'll be able to do it if he tanks and you heal. But he's gonna need heals in a second.
Okay, I'll give him heals.
Oh, it spawns them. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Okay, I'll try to take those off of... Okay, he taunted one, so... I think we'll end up killing it. It's just a little bit of a meme. Thank you, Mega Dut, for subscribing. Oh, you need to heal him. Fuck.
I'm trying to...
Yeah. Now I get you.
I can't.
Okay. No, he just potioned. It's good. We'll get these little guys. Mega Dut. If I didn't have Prime, I'd still sub. Hell yeah.
That was rough.
Yeah. Oleg died, sadly. Sad death. Alright, now we get our biggest bow upgrade of our life. All the way until 60, I think. This is actually amazing.
Oh, you already left.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to get this freaking bow, babe.
Okay, I'm coming.
I don't think you understand. This is the fucking big game hunter bow. There will not be a better bow until I'm level 60. This is bow for the rest of the game type material.
Is it hot though?
It is hot. Well, let me take a look at it. I actually don't know if it's hot. I mean, that's probably one of the worst things in this game is they don't make cool bow variations. They all look pretty plain.
Lame.
That gun looks cool, though.
Maybe use the gun.
Man, that's hard. The gun has slower speed, but higher damage, and I kind of like that. But the bow... Trolls have bow specialization.
Wait, you never told me what the 2 flavors are.
Well, you didn't even guess.
Well, I have no, like...
Concept?
What are you doing? Yeah.
Reviving. Oleg.
Yeah, I have no, like, guesses. To me, it tastes like a cinnamon...
Oh.
What? That's the name of it, isn't it? Cinnamon... Wow. Cinnamon maple latte.
What? Wait, did I say that that's what I was getting?
Yeah, you told me.
Oh. Oh, I thought I kept that a secret.
No.
I thought I...
You told me you were like, I got us both cinnamon maple syrup lattes. So I was like, I thought there was like some like food that it tasted like.
Man.
I thought you were gonna be like, oh, it tastes like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Oh. Oh, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I was being a tomfool.
That is not how you eat a cinnamon. Wow, cinnamon. Wow.
No.
I can't.
You did it.
I can't today. Something is.
Cinnamon.
So cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Thank you, Swagonometry, for the tier, or the 2-month bunger. Appreciate it. Bunger. What was said? Can you Void Basement first time chatter says, can you turn up the stream a bit? Well, that's an interesting thing to say.
Oh, I do agree with that. On my speakers, it is hard to hear. I don't know if you can go
what
into
is hard
OBS,
to hear?
like the whole stream.
The
It's
whole
just
thing?
quiet. Yeah.
Oh.
So if you go into OBS and just like look at your volume, wait, where the hell are you? Where the hell am I? I took a wrong turn somewhere.
I mean, my mic is on max, basically.
Yeah, but I think like desktop audio or like mic audio, or there should be like an overall.
Okay. Yes. I'm going to adjust some things so that things are a little bit more, as DJ Khaled would say, accurate.
Okay, yeah, somebody said, yeah, I have you on max and it's not high at all. Also, yeah, the game volume.
I wasn't going to adjust game volume, but I am...
But I do like hearing some game.
Going to adjust some of this.
Game volume on stream for people watching would be good.
Yes, I could increase that. Well, thank you. I was going to lampoon the viewer. Just say, fucking turn up your damn volume, loser. But no, you're right. I mean, let me see what that sounds like. Let me see what that sounds like. I think I get it. I'll mess with the settings later, but I get what you mean. Okay. Let's not take away from this moment. Head of Bangladesh. Oh, incredible bow. Oh, and a ding! Ding! That would have been cool if it was level 40 as well. Man, I'm fucking swollen right now. Swollen from ear to ear. Positively sucked up. Damage.
As soon as you
Range.
said sucked up, I imagined like a greyhound in a sweater looking very like shaky.
Nice. Sucked up like a greyhound in a sweater.
Mm-hmm.
94 to 114. 110 to 143. Now that is power. Let's test out the power of this bow. Feel my wrath, fool. Oh, wow. That didn't feel very powerful at all. 107. Oh, ho, ho, ho. That's a big white number.
Big white number.
Fully girthed.
Girthed to the max.
Okay. So yeah, now I think we should go back to Grom Gull and then fly to Booty Bay.
Mm-hmm. Jake said, pause. Pause.
You can't pause the chat just by saying pause.
No, I
You
think
can't
it's
pause
'cause
the
you said-
stream.
I think it's because you said big white number.
No. It's because I said someone. I just was reading chat. Someone said fully girthed or something like that.
Oh, fully girthed. Oh.
Something silly. Oh, wrong way. Oh, don't forget about Hunter's Mark. That's true. And the pet needs to be fed. Thank you for thinking of my whittle guy. Please, feed the pet.
Oh, I accidentally gave you thorns. Sorry.
I don't have thorns.
Oh. Never mind.
You probably gave it to someone else. Someone who looked like
No.
me.
No, I just thought the buffs in the corner were for who I was, like, clicking on, but that's just my buffs.
Ah, true.
So that's my bad.
Hunter's Mark. All right, let's see these big white numbers. Oh! Sorry, that reaction was, like, too much.
Oh, you guys, I thrifted so many cute skirts today. Midi skirts. I'm so fucking excited.
Did you
I'll
say
take
MIDI?
Yes.
What does that mean? MIDI.
Midi?
Yeah.
Like, you know the length of skirts that I was trying on?
Yeah.
Those are midi skirts.
Oh, like middle? Like middle
Yeah.
length?
Yeah.
Why do they call it a MIDI keyboard?
What? I don't know.
It's because
What's
it's
that?
like a middle length keyboard?
Could be. Yeah, length between mini and maxi. These skirts were so cute. I found like a brown plaid midi skirt. I found like a paisley brown midi skirt, a jean Banana Republic. I got a jean like Banana Republic. It's like an older Banana Republic, but like it looks good as fuck. Like brand new. Like it sits on me because it's a size 6, so it's too big for me, but it sits low waisted on me, so it looks super fucking cool. And I got like a green summery one, and they're so fucking cute. And they were all each $12, and that is good quality skirts.
These skirts weren't made in China.
One of them was. Another one was made in Korea.
Jay said, skirts, rah!
Feral. Kurtz, asterisk feral. It was a steal, and when I was buying them, the dude was like, I don't think any of these skirts have ever been worn. Which I believe because there was no damage on any of them. Like, none. And they were old. Like, they were like old to the point where, like, the skirt said it was a size 8, and I'm a size 2, and this shit was tight on me. So like it's old. That's like Marilyn Monroe era, like age of skirt. And it was made good. It was well made. Like it was wool, but it was light and it was soft and it was crazy. Be right back on the hunt for Chinese midi skirts. I don't know, man. It was amazing quality skirts. I'm so excited to like wear them. I'm trying to get out of just wearing jeans all the time, so and I really want to go back there because we were kind of rushed for time. We didn't get to thrift as much as we could. And it was not a popular, like, there was no one there. And it was huge. They had a basement, they had an upstairs. It was sick. Oh, also, is the stream volume better?
I certainly hope so. Otherwise, you're gonna have to retell your midi skirt story.
No.
Yeah, so when you come in this building, go to the top of it. Like
Okay.
you're going to the flight master.
Okay.
What's on your mind?
Whoa! This dwarf named Deeg in Booty Bay wants you to bring him 15 shares of snuff.
Huh?
Snuff. He wants us to bring
What
him
the?
15 snuff films.
What the?
Alright,
Bro,
now turn
you're
this one in.
sick.
Yeah, he is sick.
50?
15.
Oh. Still.
Take this one.
Mhm.
Alright. Wait, there's another. Oh, yeah, over here. Man, when trolls take falling damage, they make a sound like a pig.
Oh.
I wish I could replicate it with my voice.
Mine just goes, ugh.
Later, Garfic. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, this guy goes, oh, man.
Hey there.
No, I can't do it. I almost just choked.
Sounded like you were hiccuping and like got something stuck in your throat.
I know that there's like multiple things that need to happen. I need to like snort. Something like that. Like a very guttural, like fucking.
Ugh.
Yeah, something like that. But more pig like.
Ugh.
Well, that's kind of sounded like a Murloc drowning.
I've never heard it before, so I don't know what I'm imitating.
No, you got closer than me.
Mm.
And it's in my ears.
See ya.
I drank all my hype juice.
Damn. I'm still
my-
nursing mine. I feel like that's probably a gross term to say.
What?
I'm still nursing.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it does sound like you're sucking on a little teat or something.
Especially for something is like, I could have just said I'm working on it. I'm not really nursing.
Are we flying or what
I'm
are
a
we?
grown-ass man. I'm not nursing on shit. I'm sucking the shit out of my coffee, my iced coffee.
I thought you were going to say I'm sucking the shit out of my cock. Excuse me.
I didn't say that. You're the one who said that, so you're the one who looks like a fucking fool right now.
Well, it is something you would say.
No.
So, yeah, very believable Ian phrase.
You need to come to where I'm at.
I'm trying to find it. I'm
Low IQ, so low IQ.
Okay, how about you mind your business? You ever think about that? Oh, I see you.
Oh, there you are. Okay, inside this place,
Uh-huh.
and talk to this guy.
Oh. Seawolf.
Yes, and accept his
See you later.
quest.
Okay. For the Alliance? Mind your business. What the hell? Ian refuses to take the 16 personality test.
What? I've taken that.
No, you haven't. Have you?
I think so.
The... Oh, yeah. The Myers-Briggs you've taken.
I think I've taken them all.
And you were the architect, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Perhaps. All right, let's go.
I'll look it up. The engineer?
Oh, shit.
Maybe? What?
I just fell in the water. Just stay where you're at.
Okay. Let me look up what you are. Because I remember what you are. I'm the mediator.
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm the broken rowboat.
Yeah, I see he hates this shit, so he always makes fun of it.
I'm the dilly quibbler. All right, you can follow me now.
Okay, hold on. Can I just click follow? Wait.
Yeah, you can click follow on me.
You're the architect.
Here.
Okay, but you can't go too fast, because if you go too fast...
Okay, I won't. Or you can
Okay,
turn
right.
into a damn cheetah.
I can't.
Oh.
Yeah, you're the architect. And, I'm INFP. Okay.
Jay, I don't think there's a creature named the Debater in the
There
INF.
is.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought they were all a lot more like less direct than that. Like if you have a name like the Architect, it's like, okay, you're an architect of what? Debater just sounds like someone who's gonna fucking straight up argue.
Let me read the architect thing to you and tell me how much this, like, makes sense to you.
Yeah.
Okay. It can be lonely at the top. As one of the rarest personality types and one of the most capable, architects know this all too well. Rational and quick-witted, architects pride themselves on their ability to think for themselves, not to mention their uncanny knack for seeing right through phoniness and hypocrisy. But because their minds are never at rest, architects may struggle to find people who can keep up with their nonstop analysis of everything around them. Says a pioneering spirit, architects question everything. Many personality types trust the status quo, relying on conventional wisdom and other people's expertise to guide them in their lives. But ever skeptical architects prefer to make their own discoveries in their quest to find better ways of doing things. They aren't afraid to break the rules or risk disapproval. In fact, they enjoy it. But as anyone with this personality type would tell you, a new idea isn't worth anything unless it actually works. Architects want to be successful, not just inventive. They bring a single-minded drive to their work, applying the full force of their insight, logic, and willpower. And heaven help anyone who tries to slow them down by enforcing pointless rules or offering poorly thought-out criticism.
I do hate pointless rules.
Yeah, you do. And you also have a strong independent streak, just like it's saying in this. I mean, all of it's... That's you.
Perhaps.
No,
can
it
you
is.
loot this little guy?
Yeah. I want to read mine. Can I read mine to you and you see if it adds up for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, first let's just read the chat for a second.
Okay.
It's lonely at the top with my 999 IQ. Queen Spooky says INFJ-T activist here and hello.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, me and Simple Pants are also INFP-T. What is that one?
What is it?
Activist.
INF what?
INFP
Yeah.
dash T.
That's not an activist. That's something different. INFP.
Oh.
INFP is what I am. Mediator.
I'll look it up. INFP
I'm gonna-
dash T.
I'm gonna read it to you. This is for me. You tell me how accurate
Turbulent mediator
it is. Oh.
is with a T. And then
Oh.
there's assertive mediator with an A. Wonder which one you are.
I'm the T.
Oh, okay.
Let me read it to you. Oh, let me follow you first. Wait.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm following you. Although they may seem quiet or unassuming, mediators, INFPs, have vibrant, passionate inner lives. Creative and imaginative, they happily lose themselves in daydreams, inventing all sorts of stories and conversations in their minds. These personalities are known for their sensitivity. Mediators can have profound emotional responses to music, art, nature, and the people around them. Idealistic and empathetic, mediators long for deep, soulful relationships, and they feel called to help others. But because this personality type makes up such a small portion of the population, mediators may sometimes feel lonely or invisible, adrift in the world that doesn't seem to appreciate the traits that make them unique. Mediators share a sincere curiosity about the depths of human nature, introspective to the core. They're inquisitively attuned to their own thoughts and feelings, but they yearn to understand the people around them as well. Mediators are compassionate and non-judgmental, always willing to hear another person's story. When someone opens up to them or turns to them for comfort, they feel honored to listen and be of help.
Yeah, I mean, that does sound accurate to me. And I don't think it's necessarily a coincidence that you and Han and Simple Pants are all, and a few other people in the chat are mediators.
Mm-hmm.
I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
And someone in the chat was saying, I don't know, kind of is like reminiscent of astrology, like just kind of the premise of like, oh, there's a couple of like things that feel like your personality. And I think it's fair to be like skeptical to the extent of like, because I feel that way about it to some extent as well. But yeah, I think ultimately like the truth is not too many people are like, oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, I'm friendly with Ratchet. Okay, I see. Even though people, you know, believe in these, you know, personality assessments, it's not like they change their behavior based on it or anything. It's just like an interesting, just like astrology. It's like an interesting thing to see how it like plays out in people. You can everyone can like make up their own words for it, right? Like, you know, I feel like I could categorize people like, yep, those are angry, hateful people. These are like the good people that I get along with. And I'm sure you can find some crossover with that ultimately. If you know, because it's just a bunch of questions like put into a test.
I love astrology. Jay says, from the outside, that sounds pretty accurate. I like how passionate you are. You seem to put a lot of emotions into your work and things you believe in. That means a lot, Jay. Thank you. I think the problem with me with Creator Clash is the emotional exhaustion, because that's, it sounds really weird. I've been thinking about this a lot, but like, I have a hard time. I want to love people, but I have a hard time connecting with people. And Creator Clash allowed me to feel a lot of love for a lot of people and connect in a way that I struggle with on day-to-day basis. Like, I really genuinely love everyone who participated in Creator Clash, and I care for them deeply and felt very close to them, and that's something that I really do struggle with, you know, basically in life. So a lot of emotion goes into it for sure for me.
Alright, let's get this fucking chart.
Whoa. I love how that guy's like, I'm not even looking at you guys.
Man, we love doing these quests that are super high level.
I think Myers-Briggs, well, especially astrology for me, gives me a sense of peace and connection to the world, and makes me feel like, what is the word? I don't know. I believe in it, and I don't think it's harming anyone to believe in it. I think what confuses me is, like, I think there was like a huge wave of atheism that's happened over the past couple years, and sometimes it causes people to react very violently to any sort of spirituality and faith.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I think we're looking for things that we can kind of like open up and like pages and shit.
Oh, there's a page on this guy.
Oh no,
You need
not
page.
that page.
Oh.
Sorry, I had page in my head. I think they're all gone right now. I think that guy took the other one. Anyway, we'll come back. You can say what you're saying about astrology.
Oh, I think like there's such a strong reaction to like not wanting to support like religion, period, that like anybody that kind of finds peace in spirituality wherever they find it, like people feel like they need to be loud against like, well, that's not for me, or that's stupid. And it's like I get I understand why very vocal atheists exist, especially if you're responding to a childhood that was maybe rooted in like a toxic religious environment. But it's okay to let people have spirituality and faiths. It's actually very important to the human experience. And I think it just makes me a bit sad when people are so aggressive about thinking it's stupid. I think humanity can't exist without spirituality.
I don't know. For me personally, I just started having a lot more fun when I didn't take the astrology thing as seriously. Because you can like, I don't know, that kind of sounds like the opposite, but like you can have more fun with it. Like no one's like, I don't know. No one's forcing.
Okay to have fun in life.
Yeah, exactly. And if you don't want to take it like too seriously, that's fine. Like Anissa will be very serious about it sometimes, and like be like, "Oh, that's fucking either totally us, or this is what's happening to us this month." And like sometimes I feel like it lines up. Sometimes I don't feel like it does. But like ultimately, it's like it's a way to pass the time. Oh, I think this is the thing. Can you click on this map on the table?
Oh.
Yeah, sometimes it lines up, sometimes it doesn't, but either way, it's like a thing. You can call it arbitrary or random or whatever, but it is a thing that you can have fun with. And like, I don't know, I think that like ultimately that's any of the skeptical people, I would tell them to aim for just having fun with it, because it's really not a serious thing at all.
Not everything has to be like proven wrong, or like,
Yeah.
it's okay to be stupid sometimes,
Yeah.
I guess.
And also, like, maybe realize that sometimes it's, like, born out of, at least for me, I think it was born out of, like, wanting to argue, like, wanting to be right. And it's like, why? Like, why do I want to be right on this thing that I don't care about? Or, like, have a ton of passion about. I can understand, Megadoot, that feeling. I absolutely get that feeling, or have gotten that feeling in the past, of where someone wants to like use that as an observation or like a jumping off point about like one of your characteristics or something like that. And I could see how that would make you feel like bad, because it feels like they're playing with a completely different rule book. And it's like, that's not the rule book I'm playing with.
I will say, like, and maybe this is just my belief, like, I couldn't change my behavior and my decisions if I tried. I mean, that's why I, go to therapy and stuff, because I need a lot of work and help to, like, change things about myself. So like somebody discovering astrology and like kind of like leaning into it or liking it, I have a hard time believing that it would actually accomplish like changing their personality. Like they would be that way whether or not they found astrology or not, because it's in their personality to be that way, right? Like if it wasn't that, it would be something else, I think. But I don't know. Maybe that's too optimistic. Oh my god.
Yeah, you just need to run.
Oh.
Oh. Alrighty then. Sorry. I didn't realize. I mean, I knew you were getting attacked by them. I just did. I thought you were aware of it.
I was aware. I just didn't let it get bad.
And these shadow bolts do a lot of freaking damage.
Yeah, exactly, Shank. I think I'm really under the belief that, I mean, and we've been told this much by, like, psychologists and people who just, like, study the well-being of human beings, is that spirituality is part of, like, living a fulfilled human experience. And it doesn't have to be, that could be many things, you know. I think a lot of people actually use science as their form of spirituality. And that's fine, but it's okay to like let people have more of an abstract sense to find their belonging and purpose. But I am under the impression that like people who really heavily are like, I'm anti-faith, I'm atheist, I only believe in science. It is still to a spiritual level. So a lot of, I mean, you're still trusting people and the world that you're in, to be correct, and you're putting faith and finding comfort in it, right? Like I find that people that are like super atheist are typically very science heavy. They really enjoy learning about space or, you know, um, the how the world was created with the Big Bang or evolution, or like it's still very like it's very there. And I'm not saying that it's incorrect or like a stupid thing to do. I obviously am very like I really enjoy science and learning about evolution and the creation of, exploration of um, quantum physics and all of that shit. I really enjoy it. But I think that you can't run away from spirituality. I think it's ingrained in all of us. Oh, I love the DMT shit. I find it very... I think spirituality and religion always becomes a problem when it's affecting other people and harming other people. And you have to respect and listen to people's boundaries, no matter what your faith is, right? Like, if you're, like, for example, if I was a horoscope girly and Ian told me, like, it really hurts me when you tell me that I'm doing a certain thing because of, like, the time I was born, right? That's up to me to, like, listen to his boundaries and be like, this is not good for him. He doesn't like it, right? Similar to, like, if you're, like, evangelical Christian and you want to share your faith with someone and somebody says, like, I don't really like when you do that. You have to be respectful of that boundary. It's the same no matter what you're... So I think that's where the line is. Listening to people's boundaries.
Yeah, and I will say as well, like, my patience with, like, astrology and stuff hasn't been where it's at now. I think I would be one to get really... Oh, thank you, Bushy Flames.
Thanks, Bushy.
5 subs. 5 legitimate substitutes. I would get super annoyed at the concept of, like, going on a first date or something and, like, exchanging or, like, someone just asking anything horoscope or astrology related. I would just be like, oh, you're giving me the ick. I'm getting the ick right now.
The ick.
But, oh, let's steal one of these squashbucklers. Yes. But I think with, I mean, Anissa's not much of an astrology. Well, I shouldn't say that. You can be an astrology girly
I can.
and
yeah,
not
for
be
sure.
obnoxious. Like, that's totally possible.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, the interpretation is going to be a bit different, right? Like,
Yeah, it's different for everyone.
some people, like just hearing something about astrology, like, early on, that was enough to make me go, you know, shit, I hate this.
Mm-hmm.
But now, oh shit, I think we're gonna have to kill this warlock. Also,
I think
got
also, like,
oh,
people are, like, confusing spirituality with organized religion. I've had this conversation with my chat, like, multiple times, like, organized religion and my opinions on, like, you know, that. But I will say that spirituality and organized religion are not, you know, synonymous. You can be spiritual without being a part of an organized faith. And if you want to argue that, like, organized faith, where there's, like, a narrative that's being followed that, you know, can be used, leveraged for groupulous things, you know, that's a different conversation completely. But spirituality in general, I don't think you can be a human being and not be in some way involved in some type of spirituality. I think a lot of modern people actually enjoy Taoism, they just don't know it. Thanks, Whippers. But yeah, I guess I guess I would just like to exist and have fun and not hurt people. That's kind of my my whole thing. How's your mental health, guys? What's your opinion on mental health? Overrated or underrated?
underrated. Overrated. Mental health is so overrated. Just fucking ignore it.
Oh, I mean, spirituality, like, at its core, like, the definition of spirituality is separate from organized religion, like, by definition. But I mean, you can disagree, but it's just an objective truth that the two words mean different things, or the series of words means different things, I guess.
Hey, Uncle Dane.
Mental health kind of mid, to be honest.
Big Bobs, do you just spend channel points or whatever that is to highlight the word shout out?
Shout out!
Shout out!
Spirituality is more a thing of philosophy and psychology than solid belief system. Yeah, a dogma and, like, a belief system, you know, you could argue that a belief system or a spiritual dogma and, you know, organized religion are synonymous. But spirituality, you can't, I mean, just objectively, it's just not, they're two different words. Sorry, I meant I disagree that everyone in some way is spiritual. Oh, yeah. Is different. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, that's fair. It's also, you know, upbringing and experiences and everything changes that. I had the privilege of being raised by a very open-minded and well-spoken Muslim man who was very open to everyone and understanding and very much stayed in his lane and definitely enjoyed science and understanding his faith from a poetic and scientific lens, and I think it skewed my, you know, my experience with people who are a part of organized religion. Obviously, if you have a different upbringing or you've interacted with different people, it's, you know, it's very different.
Well-spoken Muslim man.
He was. He was a lawyer, so he's very good with his words.
A not so bright Christian. What's the opposite of a man?
A woman?
A woman.
What's the opposite of a man?
What is the opposite? Oh man, that's the next Matt Walsh documentary. What's the opposite of a man?
True.
Bushy was like, "Y'all are giving me an existential crisis. Can we chill?
Oh,
I just got off
sorry.
work."
Sorry.
So here, I got a good segue.
Okay.
We're gonna make animal noises, and we don't
God,
get to
no.
practice. We have to just make the noise. Now I'm doing this because I'm really bad at making animal noises. And I think Anise is very good at them because she's autistic. And it's one of her what is it called, focus specialties.
Well, I used to believe that I could talk to animals.
Yeah.
So I had to learn to speak like them.
Yeah, exactly. All right,
Yeah.
so first one, you guys can tell us which is better, who's got more skill. First one is pig. I'll go first.
Oh, that was good. That's pretty good.
That was a pig. I know. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's kind of like a baby pig.
Yeah.
That's good. It hasn't figured out its vocal cords yet.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I like that.
Sorry, I was like far away from
That was like a
the
pig
mic.
that's live streaming. Anissa 1, Ian 0. All right, let's go on to the next one. What's an odd animal noise? Oh, how about turkey?
I can't even hear what you're saying.
Oh, maybe I was too loud.
Yeah.
Okay, that is more accurate now that I'm hearing it from another person. Okay. I haven't met too many turkeys in my life. That's my reason for it being so bad.
What? You used to have a turkey call.
I know, but I just shook it.
Still know what it sounds like.
2
though.
L's, Ian. Okay, how about this? I gotta do something I'm familiar with. All right, let's go with a cat.
Oh no.
Those are
That's
just
like a mountain lion. No, wait. I haven't done this in a while. I have to do like a cat fight. No, this is giving me trauma because it reminds me of the kids that bully me. But
okay. I think Discord cut off the end of that, but I'm liking what I was hearing.
can you hiss?
Uh,
Oh, what the?
I couldn't hear. I could hear it from the other
Oh.
room. I
Okay,
didn't
wait.
pick up on Discord.
Let me try and do it quieter.
Why do the cats have to be so angry or in pain? Can we get a meow? No, because that's too normie. That's normie level. We gotta. Yeah, apparently I won that one. I won the cat
Oh, I can't do it quiet. That's the problem.
one. Hell yeah. All right, next up, dolphin. I'll go first.
Okay. You got.
Oh, that's not coming up over Discord.
Oh wait, I gotta do it quiet.
That's so fucking weird. I can hear you very clearly. Not a single sound in Discord.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to do it super quiet.
I know. I mean, that came through, but it was
Oh.
not as
I can't.
effective.
Yeah, because I can't.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not doing it. That's
Fuck.
interesting. We found like the brown noise for Discord or whatever. Yeah, the noise.
Brown note.
Yeah. If you want to say anything offensive, just make sure you speak dolphin. Discord can't
Oh.
pick it up.
Oh, like swear words in SpongeBob.
Oh, true. It's automatically censoring it because it's a fucking dolphin swear.
Oh, that's what it is.
That sounds so human to me. Womp. Womp.
What does that sound like to you?
I don't know. Probably a goose or something. What did Wolfen say?
Ian, can you keep shooting this?
I'll smack it. Bald dude, Jack Obese, bro, your childhood, bro, my childhood, bro. You're my childhood, bro. Sorry, I'm having a problem. I used to watch the Overgrowth videos all the time. Hell yeah! Welcome to the stream, bald dude, Jack Obese. All right, so we need to keep killing these swashbucklers.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. I think we're done. I gotta see if you're done. Can you go into your quest log?
I'm done something. I finished something.
Yeah, just see if it's the Bloodsail Buccaneers quest.
Where's my... It doesn't... The hell? No, I don't have... Oh, I have 10 out of 10 Bloodsail Buccaneers. I need 1 Bloodsail orders.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, sounds good. Come over to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is this something on the thing that you can grab?
I see it, but I can't.
If there's no gear on it, then you already have it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 2 things that you had to pick up. I think I know where the other one might be. I think it's on this boat over here.
Oh.
All right, thanks for coming, Roka Josh. Have fun.
I'll see if it's on the boat.
Okay.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah. I'll be able to handle it. Oleg's pretty thick these days.
I don't have anything on the boat.
Okay. Well then, it's not on the boat. We'll probably have to clear the camp.
I don't think I collected anything from the boat at any time, though.
Well, it's not in a... It's not guaranteed. Yeah, it spawns in random places, I think.
My favorite video game is Pokemon Red.
Man, that is an odd game to call your favorite.
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
What's wrong with you?
All right, come over here.
Okay.
All right.
Right here.
That's something you can click on?
Yeah.
All right. We are good then. We are good here.
That is literally the creepiest comment that I've ever seen in your disc or in your comment section or your feed.
Okay.
I literally don't think I've seen a creepier one.
Yeah, we got a lot of fucking... We'll occasionally get waves of creep.
So it's also just like weird fantasy, like Wattpad writing. They love
Yeah,
doing.
they got fucking... They're literal, like, porn addicts and shit. They're, like, hella... Like, addicted.
Yeah. It's very, very weird.
Like, every parasocial relationship they're a part of is, like, defined by, like, a porn plot.
Plot, yeah. Or relationships they see from their parasocial faves.
Yeah.
It's a porn plot. Even, like, it's really weird how sexual it gets, like, how often that happens. Like, even when we went on Hassan's, stream, and then it was like the narrative was like, wasn't it like Hassan was having sex with you and I watched or something?
Yeah.
There's like a
Yeah.
bunch of people on Twitter that were like, this definitely happened. What the hell?
When the
Like,
stream
what?
turns off, this definitely happened.
The weirdest horny posting I've ever
Yeah.
fucking seen. It was very strange. That was a very funny day. I was watching, and then I think I wasn't allowed to watch in some of their, like, narratives. I don't know. Crazy.
Thank you for subbing, Zenk.
No, it definitely wasn't Hassan's viewers. It was like people coping with people that are the opposite of Hassan's viewers coping. But Hassan's fans do horny post a lot. I'm not. Hey, I was getting my hair cut by this woman regularly, and she found out that I was an online creator. And then the next like couple times I got my hair cut by her, she was just horny. Like as soon as she found out I knew Hassan, that was game over.
Horniness level 9.
Horniness level overload. She was like,
Overlord.
she was like, do you think I could like meet him?
Oh my god.
So my type.
Theoretically, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but it was like she would get really feral with it while she was cutting my hair. I'm like, damn, we're getting horny. Horny by proxy. I have to know who topped Lefky. Yeah. So, I mean, it's... Hassan does something to people. I don't know. I've never met... there's no other content creator that does that to people, I don't think. That level.
Markiplier here.
Oh, that's true. Markiplier's up there. Yeah, I think Markiplier and Hassan Abi could compete for the horniest fans.
I think if Markiplier was a chef, he would probably be the #1 horniest YouTuber.
Say that. But I think that's true.
Yeah. Because he'd do the whole, like, I was going to call him Baba Duke, but he's not Baba Duke. He's,
Joji's fans are attracted to him, but it's more romantic, I feel like.
yes.
Whereas with both Markiplier and Hassan, it's like feral horniness. Like lust to the max.
You could just picture them, picking you up by the waist.
What are we doing right now?
You know what I mean?
They're making you horny.
No.
Oh my god, they
I
can't.
can just imagine it. They're big enough
My goodness.
and strong enough to pick you up by the waist.
They're making everyone horny to the point where like freaking Streamers are horny posting live.
No. No. I'm
It's
just
too
saying I
late.
get it. I understand.
It's too late. You've horny posted. You are now an official obby head.
Thank you, Zan-K. Oh, you've been playing hardcore WoW? Hell yeah. Hardcore WoW is good.
Well, that woke me up.
So
Man, even my own husband is horny posting.
So no. Think
Yeah.
about this.
Okay.
Someone's big and strong enough to pick you up by the waist.
And what? Fold you over or what?
No, just lift you up in the air.
And turn you into a ball and then balance you on their nose and clap like a seal.
No, I wasn't thinking that.
Okay.
That's
On
some
different wavelengths.
that's some furry shit on your end. Sorry, we need to get to like a hot spring around here somewhere. I'm trying to figure out how to get to it.
Are people horny posting for Joe Rogan? No. I mean, they're horny for Joe Rogan, but they would never admit it. I think there's a lot of horny men for Joe.
Yeah, they're like all the dudes are like, well, yeah, he's a big, muscly, strong man, so that's awesome. I can respect that.
Yes, they say I admire that, but I think they mean something else.
Yeah, they're never gonna say that it's hot, but it's like based on all their metrics for what makes someone hot. Like Joe Rogan's hot to them.
Yeah, for sure. But they'll never horny post.
They'll never hone in on what makes them so horny.
I think people definitely do stuff to themselves to the thought of Joe. Yeah.
Do stuff to themselves.
I'm like trying to be like,
Yeah, who here likes doing stuff to themselves, such as picking the wax out of your ears?
true.
Such as, okay, we are not gonna be here. Those guys are too strong for us.
Yeah, I think people definitely do
Horny
that.
post.
But it's not. I don't think his demographic would be like if Joe opened an OnlyFans today, his demographic would be a lot of men. But like the more under the radar men, I think. I actually wish more like creators like Joe Rogan would open an OnlyFans because I'm curious like what their demographic would be. I don't think a lot of straight women are interested in Joe.
No, he's like the fucking antithesis of straight women, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think straight women who are like into that type of personality are more like the women that like Chris Evans and Chris Pratt. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yep.
The Chris's.
Oh shit! I just aggroed some crazy
Oh
people.
God.
Let's fight them. Let's kill the sea dog first. Actually, no. Let's not fight him. Let's go.
Let's leave.
I'm done with them.
You think older women are into Joe? Like older straight women? I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
because no, yes, because they're
Really?
fucking shitty boomer women.
But I still think shitty boomer women would go
Nope,
after like.
nope. That's a Gen X woman.
Okay, so you think boomer women like Joe, but Gen X women like Chris Evans? And
Yes, you've
like,
nailed it.
Thor, like
Yes,
Thor.
100%.
Gen X and
Yeah.
like I guess Dr. Mike, like Gen X women and elder millennials like Dr. Mike,
Yep,
not Joe Rogan.
not Joe Rogan.
I think boomer women really like this is my opinion, okay, from what I've seen, the research that I've done,
Extensive.
which has been extensive, is straight boomer women love hairless, young, muscly, like maybe like 11% fat to like 8% fat. I'm not even kidding. Guys in cowboy hat that do little dances on TikTok. That's what boomer like old straight women like. And they spam watch it, okay? I've seen so many TikToks of people being like, "Grandma, what are you watching on your phone?" And it's literally just like the most, like, definitely the guys that are doing it, they're not, they're like Chippendales, you know what I mean? And they're young. They're like not beyond the age of 25. Because I think straight boomer women, when they get older, they start to transform into like closer to like 40-year-old men in like tastes.
Yeah.
You know, they start getting more inappropriate with like boundaries and like a little bit more assertive, and they start liking
The same
younger,
things.
yeah, the same things.
Yeah, they don't have like a good female role model to base their behavior and interests off of. They only have men.
So they're like, this is
Yep.
like what having a sex drive is. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And like, hey, whatever you. But that's why I guess why I'm saying this is that's my defense of why I don't think boomer women would be subscribed to Joe Rogan's OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, no, fair. I wouldn't disagree with that.
Yes, mega dude, exactly. Yeah, they are okay to put their hands down younger fit guys' pants right on the street. They misbehave. They like literally sexually assault people. Like I've seen this before. Grabbing ass, going to Disneyland and like inappropriately touching Gaston.
Right, and getting to the point where like they haven't gotten to the point where they're like, it is bad that I've been touched in this way inappropriately over the years.
Yeah,
I now must just participate in it.
Yeah, they go like, this is the way it is.
Yeah.
And then they start kind of participating in that.
What the fuck? Okay, I didn't know we had a big creepy guy on top of us.
Do I think Joe Rogan's natty? There's no way. I don't think he pushes weight at the gym. Like, I don't think he's getting the full potential out of whatever he's using, but I don't think he's natural, no. The way that he accused Dad of being on steroids
Yes.
makes me feel like he's on something for sure. It seemed like projection.
Oh.
I could be wrong, but...
Oh shit, I'm about to die. Get him. Yeah, that's what convinced me as well. Like, hearing him say, like, that Dad is, like, definitely on something.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is this crazy confidence? Like,
Yeah. He
like-
doesn't have... Dad doesn't have puffy nipples. He doesn't have a big jaw or a large bottom face.
and you look at him and it's like,
It's
you
nasty.
see what he's doing. It's like, yeah, dude works out constantly. Even when he's not working out, he's fucking dancing. He's running. He's moving.
Do you think Ben Shapiro would have a large straight women's demographic if he opened an OnlyFans?
No, I don't think any of these guys would.
Really?
No.
What about... I'm trying to think if there's any exception to that. What about Paul Joseph Watson?
No.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I'm trying to think, like, who would have some weird crossover like that.
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson, I think, is the only one, right?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. And
That's
it's
it.
kind of only because he has, like, more of the appearance of, like, a
Well-spoken, married.
normal guy, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think
Yeah.
you're right. I think Jordan Peterson, out of all of them, would have the highest percentage of straight female subscribers.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think it ties into that, like, who gives the vibe of, like, already taken. Mm-hmm. And, like, Joe Rogan, I've seen so much of his shit, and, like, I want to say recently I, like, figured out that he has a partner and has kids. Oh, by the way, sorry, Natrix. I was either finishing my thought or engrossed in gameplay. Thank you for gifting a sub, Natrix, twice. Natrix75 to Foolus and Girify.
I'm trying to think. So, out of all the content creators on this app, if I'm trying to think of like who would pull the most straight women, and I think it's by far Dr. Mike.
Oh.
This is a very fun game.
Pull straight women from
Yeah.
like. Well, what are the other like
Other
factors or?
demographics or
Yeah. What is the question?
Oh,
Oh,
your-
fuck!
your
I just
egg
aggroed a
is
bunch. All right, run away.
Okay. What content creator
Okay,
would
we're good.
pull the highest percentage of...
You can come back, babe.
Okay. Highest percentage of like their breakdown of their OnlyFans subscriptions would have the highest percentage or mainly straight women. S-Fan is a very good one. I agree. I think S-Fan would have a high amount of straight women. That's a good one, actually. But a different type of straight woman than the type that Dr. Mike is attracting, I think. Nick Merckx. True, actually. I kind of... Oh!
Dr. Disrespect.
I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
I think Dr. Disrespect would get a lot of,
Yeah.
the, like, the popular girl, straight girl demographic, almost, I think. Peaked in high school.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
like
Fine, too. Yeah, I agree. Ethan would.
yeah, Ethan Klein for sure. It's actually really funny. I can very clearly picture like Dr. Disrespect and that type of woman like meeting at like a high school reunion.
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It feels like
Yeah.
they both give off the same vibe.
Yeah. Oh, Hassan, obviously, yeah. Hassan, I think Hassan would have a very healthy split, though. I think Hassan really is very versatile, to be honest. But yeah, he would pull a lot of straight women. I think Ethan, like, because he's got a vibe that actually is pretty rare on the internet, I would say. He'd actually probably do really well on OnlyFans, I think. What would you... I'm trying to think for you. I think you would pull better... I don't know.
No.
I think
I'm straight up pulling gay and
no. Only if you shave the mustache and clean up the mullet.
Oh, because it's a little too alternative.
I think you can have a mustache and mullet and appeal to gay men, but it has to be like more purposeful. You're a little bit
Right.
wild with it right now.
Right. Too little too unkempt overall.
Yeah, I think if you shaved the mustache and trimmed up the mullet, I think you would appeal to gay and bisexual men mostly.
Gay and bisexual men. That would be my strategy.
No, and bisexual women. I think you'd get, right now the way that you are, I think you would pull like bisexual women and like a mix between gay men and straight women, I would say. But I think actually your strongest demographic is bisexual women right now, as is.
Okay. I'm gonna go through like a an evolution. I'm gonna shave the mustache. I'm gonna get like a freaking Chris Hemsworth haircut. And I'm gonna get freaking swole.
Okay, if you do that, you are like specifically appealing to gay men, I think, at that point.
Oh, that's true. Damn it.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
nothing wrong with that. I like appealing to gay men. They have good taste.
Well, you're just trying
In
to
bodies.
figure out the recipe of how you could appeal. Like, I actually don't think there's a world
Where I appeal
Where-
to straight women.
you could appeal to straight
You know what?
women.
I think you're right. Yeah, that
Yeah.
actually makes a lot of sense. That lines up with my history.
Because right now, I think as is, you are like a bisexual woman's dream. And I think that you could change it,
Oh shit, we gotta kill this guy.
but I think appealing to like straight women, specifically straight women, I think would be, it's just not, your vibe is not, it doesn't really.
Bushy says, no, Ian. You're hot enough to appeal to gay men no matter the form. Wow. All right.
Have you ever considered opening up an OnlyFans?
Me?
Yeah.
I start to consider it when I freaking look in the mirror about to shower. I'm like, yeah, I've been working hard. I'm not opposed to it. I think
Femboy arc, yeah.
femboy arc.
Yeah. I don't know. You have a lot of range.
Yeah. Someone said, is there a look that appeals to everyone? Or what look appeals to everyone? Oh, what? You're gonna die. You're gonna die.
Oh, fuck. Hassan Abi appeals to everyone. He does.
It's so funny to say though. Because I was gonna say that's a tough question or whatever. Oh, oh man, this guy was attracted to you as soon as you healed. He was like, "No, you need to frickin' die, loser." Oh yeah, you need to get out of there. Holy fuck.
I'm trying.
Oh, I need to get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna faint.
I guess no, not Hassan. Well, no, because
Okay.
there's always going to be a demographic left out.
Yes. So, yes. And that's why gay men have
That's
these
what-
different categories and shit.
Well, is it? I don't know. I think
Well, generally because you can't like it all.
no. You're always going to be polarizing to someone.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. But I think Hassan Abi has the most range. I think CoffeeZilla could do really well on OnlyFans too.
What the heck?
I do. I think he would do really well.
What the hell?
Because here,
Do you
this
know
is
who
why-
CoffeeZilla is?
Yes.
He's the fucking crypto guy who wears suspenders and shit.
Yes.
He's
yes.
a total nerd.
No. He would do well because anyone who's like assertive and giving takes and like being online definitely has an OnlyFans demographic. Anyone who doesn't come off like they would have an OnlyFans automatically will do well on OnlyFans, in my opinion. It's hot. It's like taboo. Like, are you telling me CoffeeZilla's showing like cockneck on the internet? Like, people would be like, holy shit, like, what the hell? Like, it's like access in a way that you never thought you would like see, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but oh shit, I'm attracting everything.
So for the record, right now I'm feign death, but I'm like,
Trying to find you, but I can't.
well, yeah, don't bother finding me right now because I'm not safe.
I'll be on the road. Yeah, it's the allure of the mystery. Okay, Bulldogs gets it. I think you would do really well, but it would obviously just like my. I wonder. Wow, I actually wonder. Who do you think's OnlyFans would end up being more scandalous and more talked about? Mine or yours?
Yours for sure.
You think so?
I think so. Well,
I think if you released an OnlyFans,
no, I just think people are like, I don't know, like men get a lot of credit online, and they just get more, you know, leeway, and I think people would just be like, I mean, there'd be like a large group of incels who are wanting to like make fun or whatever, but I think everyone else would just be like, yeah, that's chill, whatever.
yeah. Yeah, the woman doing a thing factor is huge. Yeah, that's a really good point. Huh. Yeah, no, you're right.
I mean, Banvel says Ian's for sure. People were outraged for maturing.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. It's hard to know. I guess there's only one way to find out.
People would celebrate, I think.
Yeah.
Like, one way or the other.
Yeah.
Like, celebrate it as,
I really wish Markiplier actually did some fucking nude shit. Like, just for, you know, men and women in general, when he did that OnlyFans thing. Like...
helps I mean, everybody, you have to remember, like, everyone's comfortable at different places, and, like,
yeah.
you know, we respect the choice. But I understand, like, hyping it up and then, like, delivering what we've seen already.
Yeah.
But it's like, again, it's like everybody's choice, and everybody's comfortable with different things, you know?
Yeah.
Which I get.
I don't know. I just thought it was like a potentially a bold move. I'm like, oh yeah, like, you know, kind of using this opportunity to like kill two birds, one stone type thing. Thank you, Koteski, for subscribing with the Prime.
I think that, like, it's... what was I gonna say?
Gerbashi Arena starting right now.
Okay.
We're very lucky. Got here at the right time. Let's hope a straight white male human isn't here.
Tristan says the insecurity aspect of a man's girlfriend having an OnlyFans gets the most engagement from men that project it on their own relationship. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, they get crazy about it. That's why I feel like if I made an OnlyFans, it would be like, sure, there'd be some people making fun, but it wouldn't like polarize people as much. They'd be like, yep, you crazy boys doing what crazy boys gonna do.
That is so big-brained. That would have been so big-brained of Dream to not do a face reveal, keep the mask on, and do OnlyFans content.
Oh yeah, do it in that order. Oh,
because then you could hide. Because that's like, if you are someone, and this is advice I've given to women who have asked me this question, who wants to do content but lives in a small town, making like either like furry costume content or like mask content, like making a character and setting up like a makeshift studio in your apartment, keeping you anonymous is as long as you don't have like telltale tattoos or anything, there's like definitely a market for that, you know. And Dream could have, you know, kept the mask on and just, I mean, there would have been a big market for that for sure.
If Ian had an OF, they would say Anissa forced him to or some shit like that. That's very true.
Yeah.
Random, minorly related. I got the studio I work at to name the all hands meeting Only Hands.
Oh, that's
nice. Only Hands. Contario. I recognize that name, I think. If this is
they've subscribed for 2 months.
Yeah. Contario. Is that say something in the chat, Contario, to prove your identity, because I don't want to like dox you or anything.
What? I'm scared. Oh, true.
Oh, actually, I could just look. 1 second.
That's true, Rab. That would be like out of control, feral audience reaction.
No, I don't think this is the Contario that I thought it was.
Oh.
I'm glad I asked.
They won't admit it, but the thought process goes, oh, she has an OF? Then what if my GF did that? Then my friends might clown on me, and then they project that anger onto the girl with the OnlyFans.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Exactly.
This is the Contario, I know. Yes. Legit. Well, welcome, Contario. That's weird to call you. I forget what your in-game name in Warcraft 3 was.
Oh, that's true. Alex is another one that would appeal to all sexes and orientations, or like a lot of them. Yeah.
What, HRH?
No. No. I did a thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh,
Sure.
that's true. Yeah, Alex is for sure in that
Yeah.
category.
Yeah.
I am going to... Wait, is this binds when picked up? All right, you open this chest and grab that.
Okay.
That's a trinket that will give you some stamina.
That's so funny.
Bro, swashbuckler bracers of the monkey. That's going to be awesome when I'm level 47. All right, let's get at it. Wait, we can fight.
Oh man, I don't.
No, you don't want that. You don't want this heat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa! Queen!
whoa. Queen
Thank
Spooky. Queen Spooky.
Nice.
I want to pronounce it as Spooky. Oh,
Yeah, I
wait,
know.
maybe it should be. Yeah, Spooky. So, Spooky. Thank you, Queen Spooky. That's a freaking awesome thing to do to someone like me, to gift me so many things together.
Together.
Very nice. You're making the hairs stand up on my badge for giving me
Yeah.
so many.
I've been thinking about starting up my, because I've taken like quite a break from my content. I don't know if I can like, man, it's so hard when you're talking about this shit on stream. But the problem is that when I start back up, because I still, am on there, and like my content's kind of like evergreen, like people can like subscribe and whatever. But I've taken a break from photos I actually have photos that I haven't like posted that I really like. But the thing is once I start posting photos, I want to like be at a place where I can regularly upload content again. And with this back tattoo, I'm just like worried that because I get so itchy, and it takes a while to heal, and it's just gonna be a lot of, so it's like hard for me to be like, okay, I just want to feel like we have time.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah. I think we're at a phase in our life now where, we can spend more time on that shit because it's like, we're streaming. I'm making videos. It's not at as frequently as I like, but the other content really shouldn't take that long. It doesn't need to take that long. It's just it's just a little more on your plate mentally.
It's just like another thing. It's mostly yeah. Yeah, but I think we can get there. I definitely miss doing it. I have fun doing it. And it's another kind of just like, I don't know, team building thing that we do. It's just we have to find the time to.
Yeah, I agree, Zan K. It's a better way to live your life when you kind of walk the walk as far as not caring what other people do. A lot of people out there would claim that they don't care what other people are doing, but
Very much
when you give them a Twitter account and a keyboard, they just fucking love to express the opposite.
Yeah.
We gotta kill more of these straight white males in game.
Oh man.
So easy to kill.
Review Bra should be an OnlyFans cameo character in other people's OnlyFans and commentate what's happening. That would actually be so fucking funny.
That would be the funniest shit ever. Someone also mentioned that I should do content on OnlyFans where I do that voice I just did.
Oh,
just
true.
like, you are so beautiful. You have such gorgeous chin. Making me want to...
Kissy kissy.
Make me want to grip it with my big fierce hand.
Oh crap, we're attacking different things right now.
Hey, that's fine. We're being more efficient.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to avoid Twitter, to be honest. I gotta go loot that body.
Well, thanks for being careful, Garden Goat. Yeah, it is a tricky topic.
Yeah.
But, you know, from one topic to the next, submarines filled with billionaires. Can't live with them. Can live without them.
How about OnlyFans photos of the classic green suit, but with holes cut out of the nipples?
It's too jokey. I feel like at that point, you're just like, you're not doing the thing that people are. It's just, you know, it's just like, what would you call that? Like, it's almost like ARG content.
For dudes, though, I kind of feel, like, bad because it's all or nothing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like women, there's, like, different varies of, like, commitment. There's, like, ass, you know, boobs. There's, like, outline of stuff. You know, like, there's different degrees, whereas, like, men, I feel like you're either, like, going it or you're not. I mean, like, you can do, like, you know, like, the tasteful lewd stuff, but I feel like it's a lot. You're either,
Yeah.
it's either
You
on or
don't
off.
have as many, like, yeah.
Yeah.
There hasn't been as many things sexualized about men.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. There's not, like,
To where you can just, like, kind of go
Play
into
with-
any weird kind of vague-ish category or fetish or whatever.
that's the other thing, like, soft or, like, there's, like, things, there's variables. And, like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, male only fan bases are probably way less toxic. Yeah. There's, like, feels like there's just less policing. Moral policing or whatever, or, like, trying to save. There's, like, some people that feel like they're trying to save you. It reminds me of that one, who's the artist who has the song about saving the... Oh, maybe it's Cage the Elephant. It's like a song about saving the sex worker. Even the police, Roxanne, right? There's this, like, weird fantasy.
Oh,
of,
is
like,
that what that is?
Yeah, the Roxanne, you don't have to put on the red light tonight.
I didn't know that.
Walk the streets for money. You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Roxanne.
No, you're valid. You're valid. I do care if it's wrong or right.
You don't care if it's wrong or if it's right. Yeah, easy target for insecure men that need an outlet for sure. Oh, is that Sting? That's Sting. That is Sting, isn't it? Sorry, that's not the police. The police sing about having sex with their teacher. A teacher having
No,
sex with
you're
a child.
right.
Oh, is it? Am I?
Yeah.
Well, why am I getting gaslit?
I don't know. I just typed in Roxanne song, and the first result is the police, Roxanne.
Okay. The police also sing about a teacher having
Yeah.
sex with his young student.
Well,
Close to me.
don't tell me it was frickin' lyrics. Otherwise, I might fucking vomit.
Sting is the police.
Uh,
What?
Really? Well, then why would there be any correction?
But the band, the police made Roxanne. It wasn't his single. I actually didn't even fucking know that. And
Sting, artist, musician.
That's crazy.
Gordon
right?
Matthew Thomas Sumner.
Mm.
Oh, he was a frontman, songwriter, and bassist for new wave rock band The Police. But he's
Mm.
also
A soloist.
the Stingster. That is
Okay.
interesting. Didn't know that. Learning something new every day.
Don't stand so close to me. He sings about
Place one of these. I'm gonna
the
grab this
girl being
loser.
in the rain at a bus stop or something needing a ride. I can't remember. Some shit. I haven't listened to that song forever. My dad really liked The Police. And don't stand so.
Were you ever a consistent SNL viewer? I never was. Never got my comedy bone itched.
I used to watch.
Oh, ho, 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 baby. Those are good for both of us.
Uh-huh.
I like the way they look as well. I'll hit greed. May the best agility user win. May the person who uses the most agility in general to do lots of damage win. Yes, 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 yes.
Why are you turning into Schmeagol?
Yes.
Stop.
All right. Check out my ugly shoulder pads.
You know what's actually
Yes.
really funny about that? Lepke said, Anissa's dad loved The Police but hated The Police. It's true. My dad vehemently despised The Police. One of the last conversations I had with my dad before his mind started going was when he was driving me to the airport. And this was before this was even really like a mainstream discussion that was being had online. And my dad's not online anyways, but he was talking about cops' mistreatment of the black community in the U.S. and mistreatment of indigenous community in Canada very passionately on our car ride to the airport. And that's one of my last memories of him being coherent. So it is true. My dad does hate The Police, but loves
The Police.
The Police.
And he loves to police.
That's true. Yeah, when I wanted to become a cop, he begged me.
I was just saying that for the meme, babe. How are
but
you
it's
making that a reality? That's crazy.
He told me that he would fucking drown me in the toilet if I became a cop.
Am I a Norm Macdonald fan? Yes, I am. I wasn't when I was younger. I didn't get his fucking comedy at all. I thought it was stupid. Wasn't a fan in the slightest. You could say I was a hater. But I never never tweeted at him or anything.
Anissa solved crimes through animal communication. Here's the thing with how they got me with the whole policing thing in Canada. The whole the saying is in Canada, a social worker on the streets, right?
It's a freak in the sheets.
That really appealed to me fresh out of high school. Being someone that's there to help people and solve problems through communication was something that I was very passionate about. But my dad was very against it, and I didn't really understand why. And then I took my first semester in the police academy, and holy shit, do people suck in that whole, people who want to become a cop suck 90% of the time, 95% of the time. The professors sucked. And when I did my ride along, I saw them beat the shit out of some random homeless person who definitely did not deserve it. And I was so mortified by it that I was like, okay, I get it now. So when you're in it, the reason why there's no good cops in policing, I really believe this is because anyone with even half of a brain, you get into it and you're around it and you're like, I can't do this. Like, you just can't. There was some dude that would brag about how he wanted to beat the shit out of some woman in traffic. Like, in my police, like, it's so bad. I don't know. How kind of them. So I was like, oh, okay, I get it, Dad. But, you know, if my dad wasn't so critical, maybe I wouldn't have, like, been so ears open and eyes open about it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Did you speak up? It was police academy, like it was like a course for policing. It wasn't like the people who are in that aren't guaranteed to Oh, you mean about beating up the unhoused person? Yeah, I talked to the ride along I got through a family friend who's very high up, and I absolutely talked to him about it. I'd like to believe that something happened, but seeing how police forces conduct themselves, I'm not overly optimistic.
Even in Canada,
Yeah.
in Canada.
Yeah.
Canadians can be losers too, you know.
Canadians can be losers too. Should be a t-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah. America doesn't have all of its shit figured out, but you know what? That Trudeau guy isn't the sharpest tool in the shed either. I like that. Very long text t-shirt.
How long do you have to train? So in Canada, you can get hired below the age of 21, but it is very rare, or at least they claim. They want people who are at least 21 years of age to be in the police force, and you have to have 2 years of education or 2 years of like solid work experience. That's what they claim their requirements are. If you want to be a responsible person and you want to, not get yourself in trouble because like being a cop, right? Like you will go to court a lot, obviously, and if you don't know where your rights lie or like what you can and can't do, you're just asking for trouble for yourself and for the people that you're interacting with. So if you're being responsible, you can go to policing, which is a course taught at the University of wow, my brain is so gone. It's been so long.
Hey, babe,
McEwen.
it's not important. You don't need to know the name of the school.
Well, it's just sad that I don't remember, but because I went there. But McEwen, and you can take like criminal code and like police, like how to conduct yourself in like an arrest and how to obtain evidence properly and gun training. And so I did criminal code and some stuff about like proper arrests, safe arrests, things like that, and I quit after the first semester. So
Is it smoky in here? Babe, is it smoky in here?
no.
Really? It kind of seems like someone's been blowing clouds here. Up in here. Why are you tagging that crab? That feral southern sand crab.
I didn't like the way it was
Thank you, Cloud Blower 69420, for donating not donating, gifting subs.
I did go into something else after I went to the University of Alberta for art history major, kinesiology minor, because I was in the faculty of education. So you pick a major and a minor, and you take education courses littered throughout. It's a 4-year course, and then you can do 2 years after that.
Is it true they have litter boxes in the classrooms of Canada?
Yeah, that's to soak up blood if somebody shot. Or
What the hell? They have shootings in Canada?
no, but it's a precaution that they have now. Everywhere, every school.
Litter to soak up blood, like, so like in case anyone gets shot, they're just casually like they continue to teach.
No, it's like for school shooting emergencies.
Wait, I was joking.
Oh, for what?
Oh, there was like a story that was going around here in the States.
No, it's a
Like,
real thing.
I think conservatives and shit were talking about how like to appeal to or
no
to be nice to furries, they would.
No, it's the litter. The cat litter is there for in case of shooting emergencies, like a active shooter. If kids have to go to the bathroom or relieve themselves, or a kid is like bleeding.
Oh, was that the impetus for it?
Yes.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's why.
That's crazy.
Cat litter. It's in a bucket.
I thought the whole thing was just a lie. I thought it was just like straight up like there was never any cat litter in a school. Oh.
Yeah, no, it's for soaking up any bodily fluids. Period.
Period.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, any bodily fluids. Yeah. It's just like okay. I thought you were just, I don't know. When you said period, I was like, I just wasn't prepared for it.
Oh yeah, but that's why they started making that up, because they didn't understand why that was being added into class.
Right. They just thought it was a furry thing.
Yeah.
Or something.
No, they wanted it to be like some other kin thing or something.
Right. Man, that's so creepy.
I know, it's sad. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how often that happens. There's like a sad reality that's being presented to us, and then people will twist it and make it like political the opposite way. It's very weird. It's kind of crazy.
Ian, my brother, feed your pet. I'm sorry, I don't have any more meat for Oleg, so we just have to.
I have meat.
My wife has meat. My wife has meat. She's going to trade me her cured ham steak, which is meat. I like that meat.
I'm just trying to see if
tastes good to me.
That's it.
When I fucking go to Denny's, you know what I order? I order a ham steak.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what they come out with? One big frickin' slice of ham.
I'm sorry, is that actually a thing in Alberta? As a fellow Canadian, I've never heard of litter boxes in classes. It's not litter boxes, it's just a bucket with litter in it. It's for emergency. It's just like emergency, just,
I feel like with the lack of school shootings in Canada, though, they wouldn't have that. I feel like that would be more of an American thing.
Once I grew up doing active shooter drills. And it was so scary because the fucking...
I never did active shooter drills. What? We did earthquake drills.
We did both. So, like, for us, I think it was, like, after Columbine, Canada started doing active shooter drills. But, like, we'd have to hide under the desk and shut off the lights. And the principal would go around and knock on the doors. And we'd have to, like, stay quiet. And it was so fucking scary.
That's cool. I mean, like...
Yeah, I did shooter drills too, Ontario resident. I
cool,
think
in like a little kid having fun with a game sort of way.
No, it was really scary. I didn't like that.
Really?
Yeah.
But you knew it was a drill.
But there's something about an adult, like, knocking on the door while you're hiding that always scares you.
It's still scary, yeah.
Like, especially when you're young. Like, we started doing it in elementary.
I would not mess with the MF who orders the ham steak at Denny's. Yeah, it's kind of a badass piece of meat.
But I think Canada, typically, when we see something happening in America, we get nervous that it's only a matter of time because
right.
We're culturally so similar.
Oh, well, and you guys, like, follow the trends. Like, if something's, if the U.S. is getting into crypto, Canada is going to be right behind. Like, oh, we can't fall behind.
Yeah.
So, you just got to look for trends, because if it's similar, if your countries are similar, it could happen to you.
Yeah, you just gotta be aware.
Oh. Let me feed him this ham steak.
Yeah, they were creepy at my middle school. They used to announce the old principal's name over the speaker before them. He was dead, but they still announced his name before lockdown drills. That was the other thing. Yeah, they would come on the intercom sometimes and like test to see if they could trick kids to come out.
What?
Yeah, because it was a
They were
fear
right.
that someone would come in and use the intercom to like trick.
Right. Man, they were thinking of a lot of things.
They also used to use a fake. They would hit the bell, like a classes out bell, as well, to see if that would work on kids, because they really wanted like to make sure that kids couldn't get baited out. Yeah, we did all of that. It was very. I really.
Man,
really
I didn't do any of that.
That's
we
crazy.
hid under our desks. Sometimes we would walk out into the onto the field and just like
What was that?
I don't know. Was that you?
No,
Maybe it's Dane.
freaked me out.
Maybe it's an active pooper.
Oh, somebody's taking an active poop in our bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, that's definitely what that was.
Do we have an active pooper drill?
Guys, if someone ends up behind me while I'm streaming, fucking
Well,
save that damn clip.
I'll see them.
Clip
before
it.
they
Just make sure you clip it before I get gunned down.
Can't clip Ian's stream. Okay, I've got 7 out of 15.
Nice. We're really killing it here. Do we have something to turn in? Oh, yeah, we have this Booty Bay one to turn in. I mean, we're at 4 hours and 11 minutes, so we should probably...
Oh wow, I did not shut up this stream. Sorry. Holy.
What do you mean?
I just talked the whole time.
No, that's good.
Is it?
Keep talking. I have some food to eat.
Oh my God, Raptor! I don't know why you. I was gonna talk to you about this, Ian, and I totally forgot about it. But for some reason, Raptor saying we need a safe word reminded me of this thing that happened to me when me and you weren't together, Ian. I was at West Edmonton Mall, and I saw something that I never thought I would actually see in real life, and it thoroughly like upset me. Which is kind of interesting to say.
The bubblegum shrimp costume.
No, but it was close to the bubblegum shrimp restaurant that it happened,
Damn.
which makes sense. It lines up. I hope I'm not going to upset anybody with this, but I might, so just prepare yourself. I saw two, they looked like a Reddit couple, okay? And they were both wearing upside down pineapple shirts. And my blood went cold.
And your bones went still.
Yeah, I stopped dead in my tracks. I was so scared. I never thought in a million years I would ever see upside down pineapple imagery.
And then your uvula retracted.
What does that mean? It's swinger. They're communicating that they're swingers, but it made me feel like they were on the hunt, right?
Right, because they were both wearing jerseys.
Yeah,
That's their hunting uniform.
they were hunting. Right?
They should have park ranger outfits with a little upside down pineapple as the logo.
Like that. Tell me that is like not like two like wolves on the prowl.
Oh yeah, they be prowling.
Yeah, it's pineapple and yellow, and it was upside down, and I was like, they're hunting. They go to West Ed to hunt.
You should have fucking asked them like.
No, I wasn't gonna engage. I don't know what kind of tricks they have. I was scared.
Yeah, I know that is kind of scary. Like, what are their tricks?
What? Yeah. What if they wink at me or something?
I mean, I don't think you should be scared about a wink.
Well, me and Ian, I think we kind of attract swingers. Well, we don't have anything to confirm this. I think this maybe is us just kind of being full of ourselves.
Yeah.
But there was one time we were walking to the dog park, and this dude stopped his truck, and he was like, "Hey, you guys live in the area?" And we were like, "No." And he is like, "Oh, well, if you live close, like me and my wife are looking for friends." It was some, is it, what?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. He commented on our tattoos, I think.
Yeah, and
Um,
he said that him and his wife are looking for friends, and that we should hang out and like do a
yeah. It
barbecue.
was very weird because this is an area that has a lot of foot traffic
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of people like walking dogs.
Yeah,
So, it seemed so out of place, like him stopping his truck like next to us
yeah.
and asking that. I don't know. I have
I
some
just
bad
felt like
vibes there.
they were
Can
asking.
you accept this quest?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Too many couples assume all tattooed people are always down. Yes, that's I think now, unfortunately, we kind of because like I'm contrary to popular belief online, I'm an extremely monogamous person. Like I couldn't be uh polyamorous if I tried. It's just not in me. I'm very like I guess I'm so close to like asexual. I'm like very demisexual. Is that it? Where I there's one person that I'm really into and I really enjoy having sex with, and that's it. That's just like how my brain works for whatever reason. Um, so
Turn this shit in.
it's kind of unfortunate that like people assume like alt couple equals like down to do whatever, but it's not my it's not my cup of tea. Not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just how my brain and I'm not lying. It's very weird. It's just how my brain works. And I thought it was normal.
Actually, guys, I want to show you this screen. Look how far we've come. You thought I wasn't going to keep playing WoW after the second stream, but look at us. We're level 38. I have a polearm of justice. I have an engorged left nut, and I have
Huh?
a cat named Oleg.
Huh?
You didn't think it could happen, but it can happen. Anything is possible.
Oh no, I love strip clubs. I'm sorry. Somebody said I strip clubs are fun if the women are enjoying themselves, but unfortunately when me and Ian were going to get married, it was the night before we got married. We went with our friends to a strip club in Vegas, and it made me so sad because the women, one, they were sharing the stage, which like sucks ass for them, totally unfair. They weren't getting their own time. And like they did not seem happy to be there. Like they just seemed like their work environment wasn't like
They were also trying to have sex with me.
well, that was funny though. I mean, I just
I'm here with my friggin' wife, and they're like, let's go have sex.
well, they kept trying to pull on him. It was very funny. Because we were sitting there together, and one of them like literally sat on his lap, and it was so he didn't know like how to. I felt kind of bad for you because you were like, I don't know the etiquette
I
at all.
wanted what I wanted to do is I wanted to react like a cat and just start like swiping at her like this.
Because I love strippers. When they're having a fun time and they're there to like perform and like just chill and talk, like it's a really fun time. But we found out after because they were trying to have sex with Ian actively. There was one time I went to the bathroom and they were like Ian was kind of alone and they were kind of coming up and literally didn't one of them literally grab you and go like you want to go have fun or whatever?
Yeah, just like
like-
when I was alone, it was like, oh, I haven't seen this creature around. Maybe they have money.
But we found out after because we went there on a suggestion, right? Because we were looking for a good place.
Oh, 1 second. Thank you, Granger, for the prime.
But we found out after that it was recommended to us because this person and their partner like to have sex with the strippers and they're very like down. But we didn't know that.
Yeah, we weren't trying to go to like that strip club.
Yeah, we were just trying to go to like supporting, women having fun and, which, but I mean, there's a lot of great Edmonton strip clubs,
Yeah, that's what Jay was saying is like local clubs is
Yeah.
like much more normal, I imagine, or much
Yeah.
more, I don't know, typical.
Yeah.
The Vegas fucking crazy like multi-tiered strip club that has like, they're
Edited.
trying to do everything.
It's just too competitive. I feel like the women aren't given like the space and respect to like do their thing,
Yeah, that's respectable, Raptor. It's super awkward. It's not, I don't know. It's not a
It's
You kind of have to go there with the expectation of like having fun and just
It-
like goofing.
yeah, it's not awkward if the women there are there having a good time genuinely. I feel like you can really get into it. And like there it's like very but if you walk into a strip club where the environment is very like you can tell it's competitive, you can tell that the girls are pitted against each other. You can tell that like it's a very unsafe environment for the women, then it's not fun. It's just shitty.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. It's the entertaining part of it, but it's also really creepy when you see women interacting with strange people. Like, because it's like, oh shit, like this is. In some cases, it's very funny when it's funny. In some cases, it's really depressing and gross because obviously people can take it to a, you know.
Treat women just right in front of
Yeah.
like the guy who was trying to shove a roll of money up that one stripper's butt. And
Yeah, and how often it is that the women are like literally have to like bat, like physically bat these men's like
yeah, I
hands
know.
away continuously.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, they're like, you have to continuously bat this person's hand. Like, they don't respect you at all. They don't respect
Yeah, I know.
like business or anything.
That's also why, though, like a lot of strippers love couples because there's a higher chance that the man sees women as people. Because if you're at a strip club with your partner, it's kind of a toss up, right? If you're at the strip club with your partner, it's either because both you and your partner see women as people and it's going to be a good time, or it's the complete opposite where this guy completely doesn't see women as people to the point where he's bringing his one object to the room full of other objects to like mistreat everyone. It's like a 50-50 gamble, but a lot of strippers like couples because there's a higher chance that the man sees her as a human being. Yeah, relieved to see women/couples walk in showing off his Pokemon cards. I had a friend who's the reason why I started going to strip clubs actually was because I had a friend whose partner was addicted to strip clubs and he was going to go with or without her. And she felt like, well, it's okay if I'm there with him, at least I know. But she didn't want to go alone, so I started going with her. So that's how that started. Whoa, Pokemon!
How do you do this? 1, 2, 3 to the front. Get rid of this one. Yes. Get rid of this one. You can keep talking. I just want to do this on the side.
Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I think if you go to a strip club to like ogle women, as long as it's like respectful in the sense that like you're just celebrating their bodies with them, there's a huge difference. And I think it's kind of sad because a lot of us are taught to completely objectify women, men and women. I think women also have this issue, that it's hard to understand even within yourself if you're objectifying or celebrating just being alive and experiencing things. And like there's nothing wrong with being sexual. It's just, you know,
Ooh,
how are you
escape
being
rope reverse.
ooh.
And Aegis slash.
Oh, lame.
But the escape rope reverse. Now that's good.
But yeah, I think the world would be a much happier place if more women and men could get to the point where they could comfortably go to a strip club. And I'm not blaming people who can't because I get it. It's hard. It's ingrained in us. Like, it's interesting, right? Most of us could go to a male strip club and truly enjoy the experience and like laugh and kind of like have all these emotions with the dancers because we see men as full people and we know that when we're witnessing men performing, it's still a human being performing. The problem is that we have a hard time keeping that same energy for women, and it's hard. It's been hardwired into us. So, but I think we'd all feel a little bit better if we were all able to do that. Also, who gives a fuck if people go or not? Yeah, totally. I mean, I get both sides. So I think as I've gotten older, I'm a very open person sexually. Like I understand and respect polyamorous people, monogamous people, people who swing, people who, like to go to strip club, people who don't like to go to the strip club. Like, I think all of it's very valid depending on your life experience and where you've arrived as a human being.
Tool jammer.
Oh.
Oh, necrozma. A rare necrozma. Man, who would have ever thought we'd be talking about swinging while unpacking necrozmas?
This is a good pull.
Hell yeah. Tool jammer and necrozma. I'll freaking take that. All right. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Anissa, for speaking your mind and being a lovely co-streamer with me.
Yes.
You're making me feel comfortable on Twitch.
Oh, that makes me happy. I never shut up, and I feel bad. Sometimes I do wonder if you have lower views because I am so loud.
Nah. No, not at all. It's great. Because people come in here and, like, I don't know, we're always on a different weird topic.
True.
Just jumping around.
Well, this is what our car rides are like, I guess.
Yeah.
But
I mean, that's going to make it really easy as well to, like, stream road trips or, whatever kind of things we want to do with a backpack.
Backpack. I would love to do travel stuff with you. I think that would be a ton of fun.
Thank you, the great Weefster. Yeah, and thank you, Cloud Blower, for the gifted Queen Spooky, the big gifts, and good to see you again, Conterio. Oh, and Bushy Flames as well. Bushy Flames and Cloud Blower. I fucking love that. Come for Ian, stay for Anissa. Yeah, that's exactly the policy.
Thank you, Chalk Ice.
Chaucy. It's simply Chaucy, darling. Do not strain your vocal cords trying to pronounce the X. It's just Chaucy. All right.
We should stream our... Wait, last thought. We should see if we can stream my back tattoo next time. Because Austin would totally be cool with it.
True. Okay. Yeah, and then I could just be the one recording the business, yeah. And talking. That'd be entertaining. I like that. And if it's going to be 6 hours, like, we may as well clock that down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good idea. All right. Good night, everyone, and good morning. Have a lovely rest of your 24 hours. And, yeah, we're streaming tomorrow as well. So, what's my classic catchphrase? I don't know.
Good morning and good night.
Yeah. In any case,
I'm not a Zelda hater.
I'm not a
Zelda fans.
Yeah. Respect all the Zelda fans in the chat. Oh, hey, that's pretty good.
Oh, true. Aw.
And,
wait, can you do it like how you did it in the
Hey, that's pretty good. Was that it?
Ah, that was so good.
All right. Have a lovely evening. Toodles.
Bye.